throws for the end zone. Touchdown, Parker. Pick off by Xavier Howard. Tagovailoa trying to make up for it. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown!
That's hard work.
Any reason you muted, bro?
Muted.
There you go.
It's here.
Woke up with a bit of a tingly throat today, so pardon me. That's what I was explaining that whole time. So it didn't do much.
Okay.
Quickly, guys, a couple things. From Michael Girardi. I don't know if anyone saw this today, but I mean, this is worth I think talking about right now. My understanding is Matt Barkley will get meaningful snaps per source. Starter Josh Allen is just 40 yards away from breaking the team's single-season passing record. Bill's also following similar formula to last year's Week 17 when they rested key starters. Obviously, talking about like Davis White, Jerry Hughes, and Mario Addison. So there you go, guys. There is indication out there right now that, you know, we're not going to have to face them at full strength for the whole game at least. So as long as the defense holds up, I mean, it is what it is. So here are your inactives for today, guys. Jake Ruddick, Jakeem Grant is inactive. So that means that it looks like DVP is back today. DeAndre Washington, shout out to Rhino, he's inactive. Camus Grugier-Hill is inactive. Adam Pankey, Kirk Merritt is inactive, obviously because it was obviously because I guess they were worried about guys whether DVP was going to be good to go. So Kirk Merritt, that's why he's inactive.
Damn, I wanted Kirk Merritt.
So again, shout out to Rhino, DAW, he's done. Damn. Jake Ruddick, it's crazy that if you think about it, they brought up Reed Sinnett. So they're actually starting Reed Sinnett over Jake Ruddick as the backup. So there you go, guys. And then when you go look at the Buffalo Bills, there's some big names for the Buffalo Bills. Let me bring that up here.
Yep.
So with the Buffalo Bills, guys, obviously, like a couple of names I mentioned, Jake from State Farm. Jake from State Farm, he's gone. Cole Beasley, he's out. That's a big tackle loss for them. Jerry Hughes is out. Tre'Davious White is out. Mario Addison's out. Like I said, Ty Neshke, that's a big loss for them. So some big names for them, at least, on the inactives because Cole Beasley's out, guys. And as you know, Kenny Stills ain't going to be active today because he's got to go through all his protocols. So obviously it might be long-term for them with Beasley if they had to go out and get Kenny Stills. So, and then I guess people are going to be interested in this because guys, up where I am, we got a bunch of snow. I woke up to a ton of snow, and I'm only about if you don't include standing at the border, which it could take like a half hour to an hour, depending. Mm-hmm. I'm like an hour and a half drive from Orchard Park. Okay, and so this is what you're looking at 1 p.m. Obviously, it's not raining right now. It's not doing anything right now. But then at 2 p.m., we're going to be dealing with rain. So it looks like the rain's only going to go till about like 3-ish. And this is like literally AccuWeather from Buffalo, New York. So like, I don't know if you guys obviously don't see Buffalo stuff. Like they rave about this whole AccuWeather stuff. So like, it's like their big like show and tell for their nightly news or whatever. So it looks like it dies down, right? And then at 5 p.m. you start dealing with snow and rain. So it looks like we're only gonna have to deal with rain.
Mm-hmm.
And at most it looks like you're gonna have to deal with it for an hour. And only under 1 millimeter of rain. So
What's a millimeter reason?
oh yeah, because I got that Canadian conversion, right? What do you guys
Probably an inch. I don't know.
oh, you guys do in inches? Is that what you guys
feet?
like a millimeter is like 1 millimeter is like
quarter inch.
Like
I guess smaller than a centimeter.
no, it's like 0.04 of an inch.
Yeah, we're
is
idiots.
1 millimeter.
Americans were idiots.
No, it's not even that. It's just we got different metric systems. We go.
Yeah.
It's you can thank. I can thank the basic English crown for why we're the way we are up here, right?
Yeah.
Basically, like we have Boxing Day. You guys don't have Boxing Day, right?
No, not really.
I don't know what the hell's a Boxing Day.
Okay. You ever heard of? Did you ever watch Mr. Bean, Rhino?
Yes, he doesn't
Okay.
know what Boxing Day is.
Okay, check it. You remember that though? The after Christmas, you ever watch the holiday special where after the Christmas day he goes out and he's like buying the chair and he has to put it on his roof and he has to, like steering. Well, it's a Boxing Day sale, right? Boxing Day pyro is basically like not as good, but our original version of like Black Friday.
Right.
Like crazy sales. Like for example, if anyone's into video games, out here, video games are like $79.99 plus tax. Plus, I got a 14% provincial tax, right? So it's like $93 after taxes if you buy it in store, right?
Wow.
Anyways, on Boxing Day, like for example, just throwing it out there, not that I bought it recently, but just because I know the timeline. So WWE's game, it comes out in like November, all right? On box, it's like $79.99. On Boxing Day, it'll be like $39.99.
Yeah. It's basically the world's version of Black Friday.
Yeah, but it's not as good as like you guys get crazy tech sales. Like, and we don't have like people stomping each other out.
The Boxing Day was originally when you returned your Christmas gifts.
Well, you didn't have to worry about.
You're not allowed to,
eh?
In Canada, malls say no returns on the 26th because, bro, like out here, we have a company. You might have heard of it. They're called Roots. They do a lot of the clothing for our Olympic athletes, but they make like sweats and sweaters and hoodies and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know Roots,
buddy. The lines at the mall on Boxing Day are like. It looks like like Kate Spade and stuff. The lines are like out the door and stuff. Same thing, bro. Like with Roots, like the lines are out the door, down. Like it's crazy, bro. For sweatpants.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's what Boxing Day is, pyro. It's just like nuts.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but like we went on lockdown up here on the 25th, going into the 26th, because the 26th is Boxing Day. It's always the day after Christmas. At 12:01 a.m., we went on basically only necessities, essentials and necessities stayed open. Right?
Reason I have a question.
Bro, I'm nervous. I'm not even trying to talk about the game right now. Bro,
No,
I'm nervous.
It involves us, but it's not the game. What if the unthinkable happens and the Browns start to
I'm
lose?
hoping Mason. Mason's won with them before, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
But does that motivate the Bills to
Yes.
start? Okay.
No, well, yeah. If they start losing to the Browns, it motivate. But from the sounds of it, you saw what Girardi said. He's from the NFL Network, right? 40 yards. That's all it looks like they're going for, the franchise record and get out.
But what if
yesterday? See, because you know what I heard yesterday, Rhino? I heard someone say, "Oh, he might play for the first half because." They want to keep him in the MVP race. I'm like, in the MVP race? I'm like, it's Aaron Rodgers. What are you talking about in the MVP race?
He's not in the MVP
I think it's just for the 40 yard. I think it's the 40 yards. He gets the franchise single season record, and that's what they want. I think, and you saw what he said. Matt Barkley's going to get significant snaps.
Yeah, but I'm just worried that
we're going to eat Barkley
starts to happen with the Steelers, and it goes the opposite way. Like at half, they're leading by 10 or something.
I don't think the second matters that much to them.
Okay.
Because let's be honest, if I'm McDermott, you know why I don't care? Because I'm sitting there looking at me, the Chiefs, and the Steelers in the top 3, I'm saying, the Steelers are the first one that are going to get knocked out on like next weekend. They're going to get upset.
Mm-hmm.
Man, all I got to say is that, we just got to show up, man.
Yo, this is at the end of the day, this is yours to win or lose.
Exactly.
And I'm wearing, again, knock on wood, haven't lost one game since I got I started wearing this, man. I knocked before I said it, bro. I knocked.
Okay. I ain't heard it.
And shout out to Kurt Warner for being the only one on the NFL Network for picking us.
That's why I told Rhino. I said, Kurt's the only one that said we was going to win, man.
Besides Mooch, I think they were picking the Bills just to try and catch up to him because he's winning in the year. Because Michael Irvin kind of said the Dolphins should win if no one is playing. So
I gotta ask you though, how did it feel to wake up this morning? And I know this is ball games, right? Ball games. I know, I was up till like 4 a.m. guys, like watching like Bills games and stuff like that to see what the hell we're gonna be dealing. I'm like, it's crazy, bro. I'm like a zombie, dude.
Like a log.
I literally I do not drink tea or coffee, and I literally asked my mom to bring me a tea because I was like, yo, I can't.
Yeah, for your throat.
I think.
No, to stay awake, bro. Never mind the throat, bro.
He should help your throat.
Pete really exhausted me last night, so I was out.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was so
Why? What
great.
happened?
Pete's hilarious.
We exposed Pete. We exposed Pete.
Pete is funny, man.
Pete thinks we're gonna take a quarterback.
What's up, Cap?
Trevor Lawrence.
It kept.
Oh my god,
Yeah, it was epic last night.
guys, we're not taking a quarterback, right?
There's 2 videos reason.
Like, especially if we win this game and we go to the playoffs with Tua.
Yeah.
If I hear that nonsense, now I just know you're trolling or you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Which it could be both. Let's be honest. I've heard some of your takes before.
But listen. There's legit 2 videos out there of somebody saying the Dolphins should trade Tua, and one that we should draft a quarterback and trade Tua. I'm done with this fan base, man.
What's
What's good, bro? What's good, man?
What up, Cap?
Let's go.
Guys got the Zaki baby on. Atta boy.
What's up, Cap?
This guy's ready.
Pressure. Love you guys. Let's go.
Atta boy, bro. Let's get it. I'll be right back.
What jersey you got on, homie?
Look like a Zach Thomas
Zach
jersey.
Thomas, yeah.
Look like a what?
Zach Thomas.
Thomas. What do you think,
Zach
Power?
Thomas. I was just trying to make sure.
What was that?
What do you think, bro? What do you think's gonna happen? What's going on?
I'm a little nervous, but at the same time, I'm not. Their starters are playing, right?
Yeah, the thing is to hear that Allen wants to get 40 yards for a team record in passing, and then he should, sit.
That's
And
they're
a
gonna
lot of
keep him
defensive
in.
players. You think beyond that?
I think they're gonna keep him in. Our defense won't let up.
Huh. Yeah, I
If
just
they
don't know what
see-
they're playing for, though.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't know. They're not gonna want to lose to Miami.
Yeah, but they're sitting so many players on defense, and Beasley's out too, and
I just think they don't.
Oh,
care.
they are.
yeah.
Oh,
I think like you said, they're trying to. They're looking beyond this game right now. They're not. They're not.
they
gonna
shouldn't though, because they're
No,
known to
I'm
be
just
a
gonna
one
say
and
this.
done in the playoffs.
I'm just gonna say this real quick. I don't want to, sound, dirty and but if I was, the Dolphins on that defense, and Allen is out there, I'll try to, make sure he doesn't get up.
Oh, I'm blitzing the hell out of him.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, just
Like I know you didn't. I know you don't have social
mean
media,
anything.
Pyro. I know you don't have. We got the 3rd highest blitz rate in the NFL,
Yeah, that's what I'm
42%.
saying. I would-
Blitz the hell out of him for the make him not want to be out there, man. And you know what it is? You don't need to hurt him. You just need to hit him hard enough so the whole field hears the crack. And McDermott says, no, bye. I want to put McDermott in a point where he's not only questioning starting Allen, he's questioning decisions he's made in life, bro. And the whole sideline needs to hear that hit. Rhino, Pyro, when I was showing y'all Nick Bolton, I need that right now. Okay, I need thunder. Like he literally hits someone and it sounds like thunder.
Bro,
Like,
that's why I
literally.
want. That's why I want. I wish Roberts was still here, man, because
Because he could do it.
he could do that.
Yeah.
But that's why we need Bolton. Yeah, I agree
And
with
it does suck with Kamugurger Hill being inactive because we could use that athleticism.
Yeah, he can hit too. He can hit
Wait,
too.
so who's in that linebacker? Jerome Baker and who?
Igualvin probably, right?
Well, I was wondering. I was thinking about this. We're going to see multiple. You're probably going to see Brandon Jones even using that hybrid role today.
Ooh, I would
So-
like to see that.
So let's
Especially if they put a lot of speed out there on the field.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're going to see multiple looks. I think you're going to see if Munson's active, he'll get reps. I don't know why they give him reps. Iguavin's a good point. They're going to play Iguavin. Are they going to use Van Noy in the middle more? I mean, you guys saw what Kevin Dern was saying. Even he said, I thought they were going to use him in the middle more when he got here.
Mm-hmm.
So
It'll be interesting, man. Hope when I just got to see how the play calling goes. That will really tell me how serious the Dolphins are going to take this, especially on offense.
well, just got to come out and like be aggressive.
I agree, but I'm just
Like,
so
here's the
far,
thing. Why can't his check down? Why can't his check down be? It seems his check downs are better, and we get something out of them. When it's like a drag or like a low drive, don't give me no flat because they just push it to the sideline. That's all they're gonna play it. Wait for it to hit the drag and then push it to the sideline.
especially
So,
when
so switch it
White,
up.
White is not playing, so you can really test that secondary. Because after White, who they have for cornerback?
Who?
Talking about the Bills.
Like Josh Norman and such.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Josh
it's
Norman.
not very good when it gets past. They got decent safeties, like if Poyer's playing and stuff like
Yeah,
that. They got
safety. I'm specifically talking about the corners
yeah.
because after Allen, there's Norman. He's washed.
Yeah.
So
Tre'Davious is a big loss. I'm telling you, like they are
Yeah.
literally putting it on the platter of like, okay, guys, attack our secondary.
exactly.
And you know what? I know I want to get your guys' thoughts on this. A lot of people were basically putting DVP's feet to the flames and saying, hey, if he doesn't play, I'm out on this guy.
I'm already out. I'm already out for him being our number one.
The fan base you talking about?
Yeah, like if you saw like social media yesterday, a lot of people were saying if he doesn't, we know he's been fighting through injuries this year, but if he doesn't suit up for this game, like the biggest of his career as a Dolphin, basically, then they're like, we're out on him. And it's not about being a wide receiver one. Like I'm saying, like, move off of him.
Oh no, I wouldn't move off from this.
That's what that's what I'm saying. People are saying. I'm not taking a side.
Oh.
I'm just telling you what I'm seeing right
Well,
now.
they're crazy. His contract's too good.
Like
man.
I'm out on Preston. I'm out on Preston
Yeah, I
Williams
agree
right
with
now.
you.
Okay. DVP, I've seen what he can do, and to his credit, he's tried to fight through injury this year.
Yeah, yeah.
Other years, he would have just packed it up.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
out
what
on.
I'm getting credit
But
for.
here's the thing: DVP, like basically himself, has said he's not a number one. You know what I mean? Like DVP.
Imagine him in
like
the slot.
he's got no help. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing because he runs such great routes, right? But he's got no help. When he's on the field, who's the biggest threat to take? There's only one threat to take away in the receiving core.
Yeah.
And all you do is double it up and say, okay, beat me.
And
Bracket Parker and say, okay, now beat me.
another reason why we got to have a guy with separation, because you have somebody who creates separation, or can blow the top off the defense. That opens up for Parker and for the rest of the receivers.
Yeah, you got to respect it.
Yeah, you have to respect that. And
look at Henry Ruggs. Everyone's like, oh, he's not doing much. He's not doing much. Da, da, da. But the thing is, he actually is if you watch the tape because they're respecting the speed.
Yep.
Like he gets bracketed a ton.
Yeah,
right. That's why they picked him so high, and they're gonna groom him, and then he'll just get better as the years.
And that's how you seen was getting. I give credit to Waller. Waller's a beast, but you've seen that can
see it opens up a guy like that. Now you can't see. Here's the thing: they're doing kind of like it's like a poor man's version of what, because of Kels, because of like Tyreek Hill, McCall Hardman. Even when Demarcus Robinson is on there. There's there's speed on the field you have to respect, and then on top of that, Sammy Watkins is one of the most reliable guys on the field. Yep. So you got to respect the reliability, and then all the speed over here. You can't afford to commit a lot to a Travis Kelce in that situation, or they'll burn you other ways, right?
Yep, Tyreek, they'll just torch you, man.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you, I want Devontae Smith, but if they wait and they take a Jalen Waddle, I get it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I get that. Because Jalen Waddle got speed that I still think Devontae's going to run a faster 40 than Chase.
Man, bro, it's some Dolphin fans that saying, "Oh, we should get Chase with the third pick."
I would never.
I
I would never.
I thought about it. You know who Jamar Chase reminds me of? He reminds me of DVP, and like he has a similar skill set to DVP, but like he reminds me of Robert Woods.
Somebody said Robert Woods.
If you go watch, he reminds me of Robert Woods from the Rams.
Yeah.
But Devontae reminds me of Marvin Harrison. And now I said it on here. Now I'm seeing all these comparisons on social media to Marvin Harrison now. It's crazy. But
reason.
All right. Yeah, but I think it's Marvin Harrison, guys. So
I agree.
All right, boys, let's get this dub. I'll bring you guys back on at half. No problem. Let's get this, baby. Okay, guys, everything on the line, baby. Playing for something, fighting for something. $5 donation, Jazz at 803. What more does Tua need to do to show our fans he's a guy? Our fans are weird sometimes. Hey, man, if we get to the playoffs, Jazza, ain't no one able to say a word. That's all I got to say. I don't want to hear that nonsense. Only quarterback playing with for something right now. So here you go. The Miami Dolphins will be kicking off. Everything's on the line, guys. This is crazy. Here we go, guys. Jason Sanders kicks it deep all the way out of the back of the end zone. What's good, Ricketic? How you doing tonight, buddy? So here you go. Josh Allen, again, he only needs 40 yards to set the single-season franchise record for the Buffalo Bills in terms of passing yards. So, he's already set the passing touchdown franchise record. So, I mean, are they just going to go for a drive or two and try and get him those 40 yards? Wow, they're splitting him out wide, Josh Allen, on the first snap. What the? And Singletary looks it off and then goes up the gut. These guys are kidding us with the Wildcat? That's hilarious. So now Josh Allen's going to come in back into the huddle. So here we go. Josh Allen is currently in the shotgun. And they have two stacked to the right. And the motion man goes out wide. And he looks him off. He takes at the sticks. And it's going to be a first down plus a couple more yards. I believe that was John Brown. Guys, I just feel like, our team is coming into this game far more pumped up. Like, they're ready to run through a wall. These guys, they're just doing this for the Bills are just coming out for the sake of coming out right now. So here we go. Brown, motion to the left side. Let's see how the defense responds. The defense needs to make a stand here on this first drive, I think. Set a tone. Here comes the blitz, and it's contained pretty well. And then I believe he hit Gabriel. Oh, sorry, Isaiah McKenzie. And that's going to pick up about 6. So it's going to bring up 2nd and 4. So here we go. Josh Allen. They've got a single back right now. Josh Allen's under center. 2nd and 4. You can do whatever you want on 2nd and short. And it's a delay. And the men are in the backfield, baby. I guess you want to call them the Buffet Boys. Not a huge fan of the name, but the Buffet Boys eating behind the line of scrimmage. Huge play by AVG. And that is going to bring up a loss of 1, and that's going to bring up a 3rd and 5. Oh, they're going to kick. They're going to say he got back to the line of scrimmage. I don't know about that. So a 3rd and a very long 4. So here we go. I highlighted this on the pregame show. You got the number 1 third down percentage offense against the number 1 third down defense. Oh, pump fake. Oh, he almost got there. Oh, and they convert. Oh, we almost got the strip bending around the left side there. Oh, man. Oh, I believe that was Xavier Howard. We almost got there. Yeah, I got a link. Just give me a sec. I'll give you guys a link after this drive. So here you go. From the Bills' 48-yard line, they go play action, and the pressure's coming up the middle, baby! Andrew Van Ginkel sacks Josh Allen all the way back at the 35-yard line. Huge play by AVG. Big time showing AVG has come out to play on this first drive. Had that huge run stop. Now he comes through with a sack. Gotta love it. AVG, the man with the Goldilocks, comes through. 2nd and 21, guys. All the way, at the 37 now. And Allen is in the shotgun. Empty set. 2 to the left, 3 to the right. Allen goes through his progressions. He's surveying. Protection holds up very, very well. Byron Jones makes the pick! Oh, Byron Jones, what a play. Oh, he almost got both feet in. Oh, Byron Jones tipped it to himself. Oh, I want a challenge flag. Throw a flag. That is an interception, people. He dragged the toes. Throw the flag. Throw the flag. That's an interception. That is an interception on their half of the field, baby. Let's go, baby. Byron Jones, all y'all out there who's saying this man doesn't do his job, first of all, he locks his man down so well that X is having the kind of season he's having. He's still getting targeted. The amount he's getting targeted. Now he comes through with what could potentially be one of the biggest defensive plays of this season if this play is reversed. Keep telling y'all, this man is worth the money. Let's go, baby. He dragged his toes. That is an interception. Buddy, he had possession, and he kept possession when he fell. That is an interception. That is an interception, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Buddy, they thought we were going to roll over what the Buffalo Bills thought because they were going to have their starters. Our defense was going to say, okay, please, sir, can I have some more? Go do what you did against us earlier this season. Bro, different defense. Byron Jones saying to him, see what happens when I play more than 4 snaps? I can make an impact. Bam. Look at that. Let's go. That is a interception, and that's actually one of the more impressive interceptions this year, considering the effort of dragging the toes. I mean, that was a receiver reception. Never mind an interception from a guy people who say that can't make them. Man, the guy literally tipped it to himself, dragged the toes, and it's all day, baby. Let's go. Those toes dragged like RuPaul. I'm saying that. Gotta say it. Gotta say, baby, let's get this. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, link? Okay, link. Yeah, because it's a, my bad. Because it's now a, let me get that for you. Okay, you got to be. It works on my iPhone. I don't know why it didn't work for that one person that one time. I was literally just watching on my iPhone a couple of days ago. Here's a link. Smash that like button. Here's a link. That better stand, baby. I'm waiting for the commercials to come back. Like, damn right he did. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The Miami Dolphins have the ball at the Buffalo 41. Let's go, baby. I don't want to hear no Byron Jones slander. Because I know all of you, if that interception leads to a playoff berth and you guys all had the money, you pay $15 million for that. I'm just saying. All right, 2 out of the shotgun. And we got 11-man personnel. They're going to motion Bowden. They're going to give to Gaskin up the middle. And he's going to gain a decent chunk of yardage. He's going to gain about 5 yards almost. And that's going to bring up about a 2nd and 5. 2nd and 6. Showing us an update of the Giants game, and I'm sitting here and saying, if it don't have anything to do with us, I don't want to see it come on my screen right now. All right, Tua Tagovailoa out of the shotgun. Again, 11-man personnel, 2 stacked to the right. Oh, sorry, 12-man personnel because there's Gaskin stacked to the right. They motion him as a wing back. They give it, and then a little toss to Smythe, and that's a first down plus a lot more. I like the innovation on that play. Great call. Great call, Mr. Gailey, and bodies are falling down for the Buffalo Bills. Karma's a bitch, and you're dating her right now, Buffalo. That's all I got to say. Enjoy every minute of it. Matt Milano, too. Oh, who went low on him? Was that Norman? Ooh. Oh, that ain't good. Oh, whoever went low, 24. Man, I hope you're okay. Speedy recovery. That's awful. Milano takes out his own player. But the most important part happened. We got the first down. Yep, exactly, Rhino. This is literally going perfect. An interception, and now players going down for the Bills. As much as I do not wish injury on any player, hopefully it's even just he just got the wind knocked out of him. But even getting the wind knocked out of him and seeing a player down might key off McDermott to say this ain't worth it. I told y'all, they thought we were going to roll over and we cared whether the starters started or not. No. This defense don't care. This defense, we got a bunch of dogs on that side of the ball. They came to eat. And looks like Buffalo's the kibble. That's all I got to say. Let's get this W, baby. I expect the Browns to win, guys, so we control our own destiny. We control our own fate. Let's go get this. I'll worry about the box score at halftime. That was a good play call by Chan Gailey, too. See, look at that, Rhino. And this actually isn't directed at Rhino. It's just because Rhino's not up here right now. And if he was, I'd be talking to him. Bro, I mean, me and you have talked about it. Finally, we get some play action on a second, on a second down, and not a second and long, technically, but a second down. A 2nd and 6, 2nd and 5. A good play call by Chan. I want to see that stuff on 2nd and 3rd, 2nd and 4, too. Chan got to open it up today. No playing around. You got no safety blanket, Chan. It's like they were caught off. You see how Rhino, too, how caught off guard? It's like, oh, my God, they didn't run it. Yeah, that's jokes. Good game, too. Shout out to Godsey. If you guys didn't know, Sarkisian, he took the job with Texas yesterday. In all seriousness, when I wasn't trolling or selling the dream, I was telling y'all, even back when people were trying to tell y'all Robbie Brown was probably the head coach of the one internally. Since day one, I've been telling you George Godsey, and I think it's going to be Godsey 110% when it's all said and done, the tight ends coach. I definitely think he's going to be, our new offensive coordinator if Chan decides to step away. All right, 12-man personnel again, 2 double wing back set, and good gain by the homie Myles Gaskin, as it's going to bring up second and about 5.5. It's a little bit beyond the marker. Will Elliott, Byron Jones picked off Allen. No, Ronnie, I'm not getting. Just before those pins are about to come, brother. So here we go. Again, 12-man personnel. You got 2 split wide to the right, 1 out wide to the left. Bad throw by Tua. Yeah, that was not a good. That was an ugly play. The snap was bad. It looked like Bowden slipped a little bit. Guys, I tell you, look at Nick Chubb against. That's why I don't want to face the Browns. So here we go, 3rd and 5. Yeah, it was a weird snap. Bowden looked like he slipped coming back on the bubble. It just wasn't a good play. Empty set. Thank God. 3 to the right. The blitz up the middle. Like, what do you do? There was literally 2 guys there. Jesse Davis, you're going in on a combo block and leaving that guy free. And Karras has no man. Karras needs to engage the inside, and Jesse Davis needs to kick slide back to the right. What are you doing? Guys, Tua can't get rid of the ball in that. If you ask him to get rid of the ball, he could fumble or he could throw it and get intercepted. You can't say get rid of the ball. You have to take the sack there. That was not on Tua, man. Hunt needs to take, if you really want to go technical, Hunt needs to take the inside guy so the outside guy can arc, and you basically try and take both of them. But, I mean, you got Karras was free for a couple steps. Jesse Davis kicked inside to combo. They shot that B gap, man. And Hunt, you're supposed to take the inside guy first. Is what it is. You guys get sacked in an empty set. I want Penei Sewell. Jesus Christ. Communication on that side of the line is terrible right now. Kinley and Jesse Davis communicate far better on that right side. I'm starting to think that Hunt's not a very good communicator either. And I get it, he's a rookie. But Jesse Davis communicated fine with Kinley. They were passing guys off to each other very, very well. Hunt's not very good at, picking up or passing off. Put him in the interior, guys. See, this guy's not a tackle, man. Because technically it is actually on him. As much as I'm giving Karras and Davis crap, he's supposed to take the closest to the ball. But it is what it is. What are you going to do? I keep telling y'all he's a guard, and I keep having people come in my comment section. Oh, he's a tackle. He's a rookie. Nah, man. If you've watched film, if you played the game, you can see traits. You can identify traits. Come on, man. Dante Collinelli is a rising star in this. Wait till y'all hear what his announcement is. His announcement's massive. Okay? Dante is a rising star. Dante will be the first to tell you that reason's right. He's a guard. He literally said, I have this conversation every time we come on here. I'm like, yeah, because people keep coming in my comment section. People want to trade back if Penei Sewell's sitting there. Y'all are crazy. Penei, why would you? Do we have it? Here's my thing. Why would we give up? This is why I see this stuff. When we're like, let's trade back, even if Penei Sewell's there. Why would you trade back when we don't have one single player on our line that's either A, transcendent, or B, has a transcendent ceiling? No one on our line has that. No one. Hunt's a Pro Bowler if you kick him inside. Kinley, I think, can turn into a Pro Bowler on the inside. Karras is a backup. Jesse Davis is a swing. Big return. Wow, big licking too. Wow, Jamal Perry, good hit there on the return, but they brought it out pretty deep. So and Allen is trotting back on the field. Jackson, we hope, can be a Pro Bowler because he's got the size and the makeup, but it just doesn't all get put together for him. Can't handle anyone coming across his face. Doesn't have an overly mean streak. Needs to hit a guy his size. Needs to hit the weight room because he hasn't developed that grown man strength yet. So we don't have a transcendent player on that offensive line. Why are you going to pass up on the only transcendent player in the last decade or so at that position? It's crazy. All right, fake the bubble screen, and they give it up the middle, and it was Zach Moss, and he's going to gain a couple yards. Jason Sanders, he did connect for the 3, so it's 3-0 Miami Dolphins. 7:40 left in the first quarter right now, 2nd and 6. Really, really wish we would have made more out of the turnover. All right, Allen steps up. Wow. Took the pressure, took the hit. Found Zach Moss, and he continues to fight. Y'all remember preseason, how much I told y'all I liked him. If you guys remember my running back draft big board, and then, the kid out of Utah, this guy breaks tackles. Like I told y'all, he had the most broken tackles of any running back in the CFB last year. I mean, this man literally wakes up and breaks a tackle when he steps out of bed. Zach Moss is legit, guys. So here we go. 6:40 left. For those keeping score, Josh Allen currently is only 8 yards away from the franchise record. Out of the pistol, 3 to the left. Again, they're going to give it to Moss, and Moss is only going to gain about a yard this time. So we go 2nd and 8. Ooh, the blitz comes. Oh, whoo! Josh Allen was sitting there, and he thought he had all the time in the world. And I don't know, was that Jerome Baker shooting off the edge? Whoo! He was coming downhill looking to take Allen out. My Lord. Good God. Credit to Baker. He's had a far better second half of the season than it was the first half. He made some big sacks over the past couple weeks. Almost made a play there. Definitely forced the incompletion. Look at the defense is shifting around, guys. Look at the confusion right now. Like, literally, look at the confusion, guys. Woo! Boyer and Flores are playing games with a 3-point lead and showing Josh Allen stuff he doesn't know how to handle. Wow. Oh, my God. Look at the rotation on the defensive side of the ball. That was hilarious. They literally said, you're either going to take a flag or use a timeout right now. Like Boyer and Flores are not, they literally, have you ever seen that before? They hard counted the offense when usually the offense starts to hard count the defense. That's hilarious. And all they did was switching up at the line. That's hilarious. rotations in the box. That's jokes. Flores and Boyer playing chess, not checkers. And they're rotating again, guys. They're playing it again. Look at this. Line held up to their credit. And look at Josh Allen, inaccurate, overthrows Knox by a mile. They're doing it again, guys. And it's simple stuff. They're just standing up. Like, did you see? I don't know who that was on the interior, but did you see the way he angled himself on the line? He looked like he was going to drop back into coverage. I think it was Van Noy, if I remember correctly. It was Van Noy or Seiler. But he angled half his body towards looking like he's going to drop back right off the snap and then just shot the middle. That's ridiculous. That is good stuff. Woo! They are playing with them right now. House money, baby. And that's going to fall way out of the back of the end zone. Brian Terry, no, Grant is out. The defense is playing games right now. Ronnie says, and I agree with him, Josh Allen about to call Ghostbusters right now. Dolphins, Panthers, there is optimism that he's going to be back if we make the playoffs. Guys, this defense is aggressive right now. And they're subtly aggressive too. But subtly, they're showing them stuff they haven't done yet, guys. And they're confusing them. They don't know what's happening. Oh, my God. Woo! You hate to see it if you're a Bills fan. You love to see it if you're a Dolphin. That's for sure. Man, that was some good stuff. That was good stuff, man. And it looked like it shook Allen a bit on that throw. Because Knox had like a foot on, like had a step, it looked like. Just drop it in the breadbasket. And he looked like Josh Allen from rookie season there on that throw. I agree, Pyro. Score here, you put the pressure on, guys. If we can get 7. Whew. And I don't know if you guys saw it. I saw someone do a comparison. I don't want to talk about it. But, guys, the yak Herbert is getting, I believe on every completion, like on his completions, Herbert's averaging about 5.3, 5.4 yards after the catch. Tua is only averaging about 3.8 yards after the catch on his completions. So, I've gone and told you this. Like, look at even when he left against the Raiders, all of a sudden the coverage broke and Fitz could make a throw, like, not even looking. So, I don't know. The Ravens are up 10-0. Yeah. We got to win, guys. Yo, Rhino, ball game's looking for a link. If you got a link, can you hit him with one? Ball game, I'll drop you one right now. If you're at a laptop, this will work. It worked on my iPhone. I don't know if you have Android or iPhone. It worked on my iPhone. So there's one that's what I use for sports. All right, they motion DVP, and is it going to be an encroachment or a false? Yeah, false start on Smythe. Can't start off like that, Durham. You're not helping the cause. Rare mistake by someone in the tight end group. Use mine. Your sports stream should work. All right, fakes the handoff over the middle, and it's not. Could have made a better throw there, Tua, from what it looked like, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 15. Completion would have been nice there because, you would have got you would have got about half of that back. Yeah, that wasn't a great pass at all. Yeah, Powerhouse, your sports team. Ball game, look at mine. Mine should work. All right. Gaskin motions out of the empty set into the backfield, and it's a screen. On 2nd and 15, he gets okay blocking, and he's going to make up about 7 of the 15, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 8. Sorry, it's going to bring up 3rd and 9. They only give him 6. Ball game, I'm dropping the link again. See if that works, man. That's what I use. So here we go. 3rd and long. Stuff we want to be avoiding, but we aren't. Tua steps back. Ooh! Oh, just in front of the marker. Literally just in front of the marker. Nice throw on Josh Norman. Ooh, that was a big boy throw. Tight window throw. That's considered a tight window, guys. Under a yard of separation. He came back on the route, though. That's why we're short. 4th and 1. I don't see a fake coming here, though, guys. And it's a punt. And it is not a very deep punt at all. Oh, man. It's a Raiders game all over again. With this position bullshit. Now they have great field position on us, man. Yo, no, he had to come back to shield defender. He made the right play. That's no problem at all. I'm not mad at DVP at all. He had to come back, and then he got pushed out. That punt was not good, though. Give me a better punt than that. Like, that's got to be that was not a very good punt at all. Yeah, I agree, Ronald. The problem is Parker couldn't fight for the first because he came back on the route to make sure the defender didn't get it because it was a tight window throw, and then the defender was smart and pushed him out. The defender made the right play. Wow. On the sweep. Oh, good play. Good play by Eric Rowe to at least hold him up for help to come and stymie the Isaiah McKenzie sweep there. A little interesting how they did that motion. Motion him to the left, then midway motion, bring him back and give him the ball. That was an interesting motion call. Brian Dabble, I said Brian Dabble and Boyer was my matchup to watch. So far, Boyer's done a fantastic job. Let's see if he can hold up. 2nd and 7, and Allen's under center, and he's going to give it, and it's going to be stopped up by Christian Wilkins after a short gain, and it'll bring up 3rd down on the after the short run by Devin Singletary. 3rd and 4. We got about 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first quarter. The Miami Dolphins are up 3-0. All they could muster off of that amazing Byron Jones interception earlier. We can't be starting off deeper in our own end and taking like false starts. Look at the switch ups at the line on 3rd and 4, just trying to confuse everyone. And Ogba just bails it, and Allen off his back foot. Guys, they are confusing in the box right now. And Buffalo doesn't know how to deal with it. This defense. My thing is, guys, we're like, in terms of the lack of separation, a rookie quarterback, our line doesn't always hold up well. We can't afford 3rd and longs, and we cannot afford dumb penalties. Wow. And the Bills get absolutely catch a break. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now, see, it's one of those games, guys. What I keep telling y'all. Tua don't even get the breaks. He exits against the Raider game. Coverage breaks down. Fitz is making passes, not even having to look. All right. Like, I mean, Jesus. Now we got to start from our half-yard line, and we need this drive to be sustained, or we're going to punt it away. And the way Matt Hawk's been punting, we're going to give them very good field position. We're just playing with fire right now. I'm trying to be positive, Scotty Joe, but I'm seeing the same thing I saw against the Raiders in terms of field position right now. And what's crazy is, Scotty, Durham doesn't take that false start. Tua to Parker on that third down. That's a first down. Just saying. Tua made a tight window throw, NFL open, and boom. Receiver came back to shield and went out of bounds. Like, now this is just term. We keep starting with horrible field position. And it wouldn't have mattered whether they scored a touchdown or a field goal. We still got to kick it back to them anyways. Yeah, Steven, if you can't win the first downs, you won't win the game. But, I mean, you can't be starting off on your own end with false starts. We need our offensive line to hold up. We need to get the ball moving right now. Gridiron, it's not snowing. It's going to rain. I think we need to involve Gaskin more right now too. Attaboy, Cruel. That's what I need right now. So here we go, guys. Starting from their own half-yard line. 9 plays, 19 yards so far for the Miami Dolphins. Their touchdown drive was stopped by a sack on an empty set. Tua didn't stand a chance. Now they're blitzing. And they QB sneak it up the middle just to get a few yards for some separation. So here we go. 2 out of the pistol. They had trips bunched to the left. They motioned Gasecki out of it. And they're going to hand the ball off to Gaskin. And Gaskin's going to get just outside. Like, look at Jackson. Look at Jackson just whip on his man and let him go around and make a play. Hold your block. Jesus. You're a disaster, bud. It's a joke, man. Now, Matt, Hawk's going to leave them at the 50-yard line. Watch. Here we go. 45-yard punt from Matt Hawk. Bro, is this guy for real? Literally 45-yard punt. Bro. Look at the field position. They literally have to go 15 yards to tie this game. Literally have to go 15 yards. This is a disaster, okay? Maybe them scoring 3 will give us a cushion. Jesus, Lord. Double wing back. They fake the handoff. And Allen takes the underneath. And Diggs goes out of bounds instead of taking a hit. It's not Tua's fault, guys. People are like, has Tua had a 3rd and short yet? Like, we can't even get in 3rd and short. I don't know, man. You know what's crazy too? I'll give you all some excitement for Godsey. Okay? If you go look up Godsey was the lead play caller of the Houston Texans in 2015. Go look at the quarterbacks they had. They had like Hoyer, Whedon, and a couple other scrubs, and they had the 15th best passing attack in the NFL that year. No, it's not all on Chan. The offensive line is not executing at all right now. And I can't even tell you guys on that on that route. Like, I mean, and here you go, guys. That DVP throw that just fell short of the first down. We don't take a false start at the beginning. That's a first down. We're shooting ourselves in the foot here. And that was on Smythe, right? So, and then here's the thing with that Bowden reception. I can't sit here and tell you what the coverage was like downfield because they didn't show us. So I can't even make a call on what the coverage was like. That's the problem. You literally can't make a call because you haven't seen the coverage downfield. Michael, I told all of y'all that if this offense gets to the playoffs, enjoy it because we will be probably one and done. The offensive line will get exposed. The run defense will get exposed. I know it's been better, but now when you're going up against guys like Derrick Henry, Nick Chubb, and Kareem Hunt on the same team, you know, legit threats. I'm not worried about the Colts. I am worried about Jonathan Taylor, but I think we can beat Phillip Rivers. Then look at the Ravens. Their quarterback can run. Gus Edwards, J.K. Dobbins, Melvin Ingram. Our field position has been awful. You clearly know Gailey's going to play conservative on that kind of stuff and try and get a first down and then maybe open it. Anyone would with a rookie when you're trying to win. 2nd and 5, empty set, 3 to the left, 2 to the right, and that's a... There you go, first down. Yeah, Michael, this in the Raiders game, the field position battle has been awful. And Diggs wide open underneath the sticks, and he gets to just in front of them before he's pushed out. Not good. So 2nd and 2, they are in field goal position. They are at the Miami Dolphins 31. 2nd and 2. And they're going to fake the handoff to Moss, go over the middle to Diggs, and Diggs is actually going to slide instead of taking the hit from Bobby. Just like that. Diggs on the slant. X out here saying he make 4-3 guys looking like they run 4-5. I don't know about that one on that, X. He got inside on you pretty hard. Under center, Josh Allen. And Zach Moss is going to be held up and stopped by Jerome Baker after gaining about 2 yards. So that'll 3. They're giving them very friendly spots today, huh? So 2nd and 7. Exactly, Andre. If we win, we're in no matter what. So you go, they fake the handoff and they roll it out. Lawson tripped. Come on, none of you could get him there? Oh, you both had him in the backfield. How did no one get him? Come on, hit him, man. How do you let him escape? Oh, man, Baker over pursues and Lawson's just standing there. I don't know what he was doing. And Allen, wow. Nick Needham beat by Isaiah McKenzie like it ain't nothing. Easy touchdown. There you go. 6-3 Buffalo as Dabble just leads his offense down on us like it ain't nothing. And there it is. 7-6 pending the extra point, and it's good. So it is 7-3. Sorry. Like, I mean, look at that. I mean, look at what Ronald says. Why aren't Tua's receivers separating like this? And then when the one time we go empty set in our first couple drives, they blitz and they sack us. Like, we can't even hold up protection in empty sets when we split them all out, spread them out. This hurts, boys and girls. You got to ask the question to yourself, guys, though. Do they bench Josh Allen now? You have the lead. Guys, you think Justin Fields is going to make a difference right now? You are literally dense if you think Justin Fields or Trevor Lawrence is going to make a difference right now. Like, it's hilarious to me. You guys think a new rookie quarterback is going to fix this situation? What receiving core and offensive line are you Nimrods watching? Jesus. Like, my God. I swear, some of you with your takes, you guys make Forrest Gump look like freaking Albert Einstein. It's ridiculous. Guys are getting no separation. Line isn't holding up when they spread it out in an empty set, but it's Tua's fault. You're right. Tua has to run the routes, get separation himself, hold up in the blocks himself, and then throw the football. Like, it's hilarious to me. People literally don't realize that Devontae Parker throw would have been a first down if that Durham Smythe doesn't take a false start. Whose fault is that? This guy's starting back in his own 5-yard line, 1st and 15, but it's Tua's fault. So here we go. Is Stephon Diggs actually flossing his teeth right now on the sideline? Why does that matter? Is that guy actually flossing? Good God almighty. All right, pistol. 12-man personnel, and they're going to give it, and it's going to be Salvin Ahmed, it looked like. And he's going to go up the middle, and he's going to gain about 3 or 4 right up the gut. Are we going up tempo now? 2nd and 6. Are they going up tempo now? So here you go. They're going to motion Bowden. Oh, look at that, baby! Up the sideline. We're going, see? Up tempo. Let's go. See, we're going up tempo. What did I tell y'all? Let's go. Get the lead with the up tempo. Good call by Gailey, too. So here we go. Smythe. And now they're going to motion Gaskin to the right. Ahmed just gets back to the line of scrimmage. Not very much at all. Chan Gailey drinking a Pepsi, hoping the caffeine keeps him awake. Here we go. 2 stacked to the right. 1 to the left. 12-man personnel. Tua. Good pocket. What? I want to say he didn't want to line Gaskin up for a hit there. I want to say he saw the defender crashing, and that was his way of throwing it away in the vicinity. That's what I want to say. Or it got tipped at the line or slipped. We'll look at that at the All-22. Don't you worry about that. Because, I mean, if it didn't tip or slip, that was a bad throw because you had him there. Are these guys calling screens on 3rd and 10? What are these guys on? Why are we calling screens? Oh, my God. Why are we calling screens on 3rd and 10, man? This isn't 3rd and 4. What are you doing, man? Why are you calling a screen? Oh, my God. This is the situational shit I'm talking about. God awful, man. Unreal. Why are you calling a screen? Like 3rd and 10 screen? Buddy, you just called a play when you're like on your own 10 or your own 15-yard line, and it's like 3rd and 15 or 3rd and 20 and you just want to get some room. Holy Christ. Who calls that? Buddy, in that situation, that's a 1st or 2nd down play call, Chan. At that field position. This guy's calling it on 3rd and 10. Are you stupid? Like, Lynn Bowden, we all love him, but is this guy Mr. Dynamic where he's going to make 8 guys miss? Jesus. Situationally, this guy is trash sometimes. Play calling, man. You literally just wasted us instead of taking a chance at the sticks, bro. Like, what are you doing? Buddy, Jorge, the 2nd down route wasn't a 1st down. What are you talking about? What does a 2nd down throw that's for like 3 or 4 yards have to do with throwing to the sticks and calling a bubble screen on 3rd and 10? Let me ask you this. You think he's calling a bubble screen with Fitzpatrick in there at 3rd and 10? And don't be stupid. Actually think to yourself, on 3rd and 10, is he making that play call with Fitz in there? Because I can pretty much tell you 99.99999% he's not making that play call. And if you say he is, you're lying to yourself just to keep your flimsy narrative alive. Shout out to Tariq Huggins, $5 donation, says I'm really getting annoyed with Chan. Bro, it's the situational stuff I'm talking about with this guy. That's my biggest gripe with him and has been for weeks since Fitz was in. Bro, I have no problem with Chan being the play caller. I have a problem with him situationally. He's awful at times. And Josh Allen is still in there. Guys, they're playing for the number 2. And now Diggs coming in. On those slants, and they're starting to use them. Tariq Huggins, $2, says he hopes Chan gets replaced this offseason. And Van Noy got loose, but to the sticks, Knox. Look at the buddy. X is given like a 7-yard cushion. Needham, almost 4 yards. Jeez. No wonder y'all are getting crayed. No wonder you're getting killed over the middle. Wow, and there you go, Stephon Diggs. They're paying for playing a starter right now. Oh, my Lord. That wasn't a... Oh, and then Christian takes a penalty. How is Diggs still on the field? You literally stopped the play for this guy. Wow. And McDermott's leaving him in there. So now they're from the 39 of the Dolphins after that Christian Wilkins. And Josh Allen. Look at that innovation by Brian Dabble. Swinging the motion man back around the backfield, now to the left. That was a definitely interesting call by Dabble. So here we go, 7-3 from the 39, 2nd and 10, 8-11 left in the second. Oh, Wilkins is through. Allen steps up. How was that not a hold on Andrew Van Ginkel? What? Who was, dude? Come on. Andrew Van Ginkel was getting held in a half, bro. Look at that. He couldn't even turn around off it because his jersey was getting held. Wow. No flag. Okay. Now they're going to fake the handoff and pressure's in the backfield. Hands are up. Allen just throws it away. I don't know how that wasn't a flag. Andrew Van Ginkel literally couldn't turn around because he was being held. I mean, what the hell is going on right now? What was that? Allen steps back. Andrew Van Ginkel comes off the edge, but he fell. And they hit John Brown on the slant. It's going to bring up 3rd down and about 4 or 5. The Browns are handling the Steelers right now. There's a flag on the play. McKenzie's wide open. Like, Needham is absolutely getting handled right now. And it was an offside on the defense. Like, what are you doing, man? I need to see a better broadcast. These guys are giving me crap view. How is that man that wide open? Yeah, it was a TD, Michael. Needham, like McKenzie had like 6 yards on Needham. Like, Nick Needham is just getting destroyed today. Diggs was taken away from X. Thank good, guys. Jeff, Diggs got held up by X. Everything else was taken away. This isn't good, guys and gals. This is not good at all. The way our offense is playing right now. The way our offense, like, look at the separation Bills receivers are getting compared to our own. Think about that for a sec. Like, Jesus. Look at how good the line is holding up. We had an offside, and their offense still gave him 4 or 5 seconds to throw the football. See what a good offensive line can do? See that? But right, let's trade out of Penei Sewell. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank God some of you guys aren't a GM. Jesus. You think this team's been dealing with mediocrity for 20 years. Some of you guys in the calls you want to make would be dealing with mediocrity for like a century. Like, look what they did with Josh Allen. What did they do? Went out and got Stephon Diggs. I tried to tell y'all in the preseason. Big catch radius, natural separator. Gonna be big for Allen's progress. People in the comments, oh, you're a Bills fan. You should wear, am I right or wrong? Right? Offensive line. Look at how they built the trenches in front of Josh Allen. What has that done for his growth and development? Wonders. But some of y'all hear Drew Brees and Russell Wilson comparisons, so you think year one means, oh, as a rookie, I'm getting Drew Brees or Russell Wilson in his prime, without comprehending that they're saying that's a ceiling comparison if everything goes right and you coach him up properly. And you put proper stuff around him. And we've done neither one yet. Because one conversation you guys did not hear between me and Dante Collinelli after we went live this past week is, as a scout, Dante Collinelli is worried not about Tua, but how he's being developed right now. And I'll have him on and we can have that discussion. I won't put words in him. I'll let him tell you guys the exact explanation of why he's that worried. But he's more worried about the developmental process right now than Tua Tagovailoa, the player. And it's deeper than him just getting pulled. So here we go. 2 out of the shotgun, 12-man personnel. Fakes the handoff, and it's tipped at the line. Bowden makes the catch, but that was tipped at the line. All right. 12-man personnel again. Fake the handoff, look it off, and it's just short. What are we going to do with this, Gailey? Like, we're down by 11 and you're calling this? You guys want this guy, the haters want this guy to throw it off field, and Gailey isn't even letting him. What is this? Jeez. Bro, this guy's going to be fired after the game. He keeps this up. Waste of a second down. That was a good throw. That was a good throw. That was a good throw. Guess what? No PI, and that's caught. So, guys, Levi Wallace, oh, yeah, got his hands up. That was, it hit Gaskin in his hands. What is this? Hand fighting? What the hell? How was this? What the hell is this? What the fucking Christ? And there you go, guys. Just like that. Isaiah McKenzie makes it 21-0 off of a hand fighting non-call, right? And then Ginkgo gets held. Guys, I'm usually not one to complain about the refs. You know me. I say all the time, if it comes down to the refs, you didn't do enough. Literally, 2 holding. Now, 1 on defense, 1 on special teams. What does AVG got to do to draw a fucking holding call right now? Okay. A. B. Hand fighting? Hand fighting. Are you for real? And you got Chan Gailey over here calling screens. Now you see Godsey and Tua talking on the sideline right now. Jazz that donates $5 says Gailey needs to get his head out of his behind. Well, guess what? No more screens, Grandpa Gailey. Jesus Christ. And again, he's not even using the empty sets. Not even using the empty sets. Good play by Bowden on the curl to come back and then go out. He's not even using empty sets or no huddle. Why are we not back into the no huddle? Up tempo. Let's go. Like, why are we not up tempo right now? Here we go. They motion Bowden and they hand it off. And Gaskin only gets about 3 yards. So that'll bring up 2nd and 7. Like, Big Dennis, are you a fucking idiot? Is Justin Fields a play caller, an offensive coordinator? Like, Rhino, I don't even have time for this shit. Seriously, dead that guy right now. For being an idiot, bye-bye. Big Dennis, peace out. Nice having you here. Like, not even going to put up with that idiocy today, guys. Don't even start with me on that ish. Out of the pistol right now, Tua steps back. Protection doesn't even hold up well. And hey, it's a screen to Gaskin. Surprise, surprise. Like, ridiculous. Ridiculous. So here you go. 2 stacked to the right, 1 out wide left, 12-man personnel. Fake it. That's a penalty! How is there not a flag. You damn right. Jesus Christ. What do we need players getting knifed out here to get calls? I don't understand this. That flag should have been out right away. Come on. Like what? How did he even have to look back for a flag? Why did Gaskin even have to look back for a flag? Jesus. Yeah, Dolphins. Was that hand fighting? Christ almighty. I've never heard of hand fighting. Yes, he has Mario Gibson. The KC game he handled more. So you're not even making sense. If you're going to come in here and make a comment out of nowhere, at least substantiate it with fact. Christ almighty. They opened it up against KC. What about against Arizona? Fakes the handoff. And there you go, Smythe. Again, they're just underneath into the flats, and then they get a little bit off of it. Cruel, if the Finns lose and the Browns lose, we're in. So here we go. Trips bunch to the right. Gaskin to the right of two in the shotgun, and it's another screen, and they're passing with Bowden. And it's back to Gaskin up the left sideline. Austin leading the way. Let's go, baby. There we go. There we go. They use Bowden's skill. Nice throw by Bowden. This guy, any way Chan can throw a screen right now, guys. Nice time. About time I see Jackson run instead of standing there. I don't. What do I do now? All right, two in the shotgun. Up the middle to Gaskin, and Gaskin's only going to gain about 2. So bring up 2nd and goal as we hit the 2-minute warning. We need to put it in the end zone, though, here, okay? So, guys, I think it's going to be in God See We Trust come this offseason. Mario, you got to give him the chance to get hot, though, brother. He's a rhythmic passer. Like, where are the empty sets? Like, I've shown you all the numbers of this kid in up-tempo and empty sets. He has 102 passer rating. And I agree with Poseidon. I agree with you, ball game. We're ahead of the rebuild. Everyone's, I expected a floor of 7 and a ceiling of 9 wins. So we're ahead of schedule by my take too. Thing is, when you lose, you want to lose respectably. You don't want it to be a complete shit show from top to bottom, including the Zebras. That's what I don't like. You know what I mean? Hey, why you mad, bro? You should be asking, why are you sad, bro? Why are you mad? I think it's just because a lot of people have expectations now. And I agree, ball game. I think we're gonna get I've been saying this to you privately, everyone privately. I think we're gonna get lit up in the first round, if offensively, not defensively, but offensively. Rhino says we're gonna win. He likes it. George with the double entendre. House money reason. That said, we are here now for a reason. Agreed, my dude. This is just a playoff vibe, and certain individuals haven't shown up from the start, let's say. And no, the quarterback is not one of them. All right, 2 stacks to the left tight, 1 to the right, and they give it to Bowden. And Bowden. Now it's a 3rd and goal from the 19 because of that play call. Do you see what I'm talking about with this guy situationally? Do you see where I'm going with this? Why are we calling this? Throw the football! You have a quarterback! Jesus! People are saying Tua's scared to throw the football. No, Chan Gailey's scared to let him throw the football for whatever reason. Jesus! I hope the guy retires at halftime. And Godsey, go get your playbook from what you did in Houston, because we got to do something here. Going to leave more points on the field. We're at the 14-yard line instead of the 19. We're at the 14. Thank God. And Tua trips bunch. The motion Gasecki. So obviously a miscommunication. Yeah, Tua's throwing a fade. I don't know what Parker's doing. Buddy, Gailey's trash, guys. Situationally, he's garbage. The guy's fucking archaic. Heartbeat. It wasn't a terrible throw. Do you not understand what he was doing? He was throwing a fade to the back corner, and DVP came inside because he had the one-on-one matchup if he throws the fade. Parker instead went inside. It's not a bad throw. Come on, man. Know what's going on there. That second down play call, why are we not throwing to the end zone? Why are we doing a jet sweep, man? Oh my God, you got lucky with the screen already. Throw the fucking football. Buddy, Chan Gailey's just working himself out of a job. That's all he's doing. Buddy, never mind, let Tua call the game. Let Fitzy call the game from home. Martin donates $5. He says it hurts my heart because you can see how the offense is emotionally affecting the defense. The offense is being handcuffed right now, man. That was the worst play calling ever in the red zone. You literally gave our offense no chance. You wasted a down. in the red zone on that sweep. I don't know what he was doing or thinking. And now they're just going to eat with Josh Allen again. All they're going to do is give Barkley the biggest lead they can by half and then say, go get him. And look at, they're going up tempo before more substantiated than we were going up tempo, and our quarterback thrives in it. Chan's a fucking idiot, bro. The play calling's been terrible today. They're going to get 3 points. This is unbelievable. I just can't believe this, man. Bro. I can't believe this. I cannot believe how inept this is. This guy gets lucky on one screen. It took Chan calling like literally 6 or 7 screens for him to finally get something out of one. And then what's his name? Let's sort of jet sweep in the red zone. Fucking idiot. And Bowden isn't like 4.3 speed. Why are we running that? There you go, man. Guys, it's not like I mean, guys, you have people literally calling and like people who were defending this guy at one point. Like, for example, not defending him, but someone I trust a lot. I just came on and I saw Chris Kaufman of 3 yards per carry, guys. I mean, I'm going to show you guys right now. And I mean, I think we all trust Chris Kaufman. He's not an idiot by any stretch of the imagination. But I am going to show you guys his tweet as soon as we get to halftime. It's time, buddy. Sorry, you will not be coordinating our offense at half, and we now are behind 22 points because of archaic play calling. And Chan Gailey, you know what? I'm going to go out there. Chan Gailey's the one who's cost us in this game. Chan Gailey has cost us this game so far. Okay. The offensive line was rough to begin with, but they've given decently clean pockets after the rough start. Gailey has been downright awful, and now he's going to open it up. And Isaiah Ford drops the football. Tua makes a throw, makes a good throw. And there you go. Isaiah just gets it punched right out. It missed. It didn't even hit the ball, and Isaiah dropped it. You got to make that catch, Ford. See this? That was a first down. Now Tua moves, takes it over the middle to Bowden. This guy's got practice squad receivers, okay? He's got a mishmashed O-line full of rookies, and he's got a play caller that, he clearly wants to get this game over and done with so he can be in line for 3 p.m. dinner at whatever buffet is local in Buffalo right now. Get points if you can before the half. I don't care if it's 3. Get me 3 points. I mean, obviously, I'd love 7, but I'm not going to get greedy here with how our offense has looked. So from their own 30-yard line, 47 seconds left, 28-6, Buffalo Bills. 0 for 6 on third downs of the Dolphins. Again, I continue to harp on. And Gaskin drops the football as Tua moves out and makes a throw. Rhino, I know you're at your thing right now. I can't. Can you please go back and rewind that and confirm that was a drop? Because that looked like a drop to me. Because I know Rhino will go back and look. Oh, look, we finally get a bounce when it's 28-6. Good for us. Buddy, 2 drops. 2 first down drops on that drive alone. Did that touch McKenzie? Almost. So Rhino says, yeah, it was a drop. He went back and looked at it. Gaskin had his hands a bit forward. Guys, I'm opening it up right now. I got Pyro and Rhino already here. Jesus Christ, guys.
Please
retire this guy right now, man.
My suffering.
Buddy, I'm saying to Godsey, hey, buddy, go to your car, go to your rental, go get your playbook, and let me see what you got, kid.
Bro,
I was going to say, are the refs worse or Gailey worse? Gailey's worse.
Bro, Gailey play calling reminds me of Adam Gase. I'm so sorry to say that.
Gase is better.
That bubble screen on legit, I think it was third and long. I was like, that's a Gase call right there.
Dude, we had an interception, and his play calling destroyed the momentum that we could have built.
Killed the momentum, bro. The defense can do so much. The defense legit gave us the ball back 3 times before the Bills scored. 3 times. So it's not on the defense. To me, it is not on this defense. It's on this in-depth offense. It's slow. I keep saying it. It's always a slow start. I don't know why the hell this right now. Changel is not calling it to win the playoffs, to go in the playoffs.
Terrible.
He just calling like, oh, it's preseason. Oh, this preseason. Oh,
Can I say from Austin Jackson
screen pass on 3rd and long.
Bro, this guy's called like 7 screen passes in like the second quarter alone.
I just gotta say it, man. Reason, and I'll let you guys talk, man. Look, I believe that Tua could lead us back. I just don't feel like we're just outmatched. I mean, it all started for me. There was a third down play where Hunt couldn't hold his block on third down, and Tua couldn't get the pass off. You know what I mean? I mean, like, I don't understand why people
are you talking
aren't.
about the empty set where he didn't
Yeah,
take the
it's-
inside-
Yeah,
he didn't take
it was at the
inside guy.
very beginning of the game. I was
Yeah, he
already
didn't take
like,
the inside
dude,
guy. He didn't take
I'm
the
done.
inside guy.
I'm sorry. We gave him all season. If you are still saying that you want to wait for Hunt, I'm sorry. Get that shit out of here. Go get Panay. That is bull. And I'm just and the other thing, when we're talking about defense, when they scored that first touchdown, I was screaming at my TV, man, because they were on the left hash, and you're an ex-quarterback. Reason you're telling me a guy with those kind of legs, man, you're going to go to the right because you allow yourself the opportunity for a pass and a run if Allen needs to take it, right? That first touchdown, if you watch it, they were on the left hash. Where does the pass go? To the right side. I was like, why isn't there a middle linebacker that is shifting this line to the left? Bro, I mean, like, come on, man. It's not that hard. Now, I mean, then Gasecki dropped that ball that when the ref said they were hand fighting, dude, that shit pissed me off. You got to catch that shit. I'm frustrated.
Wait, you know what, Esteban? Can I say this, Esteban? Waller or Gasecki with that, Waller or Kelsey with that hand fighting make that catch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he was waiting for the flag, dude. Just catch the damn ball and wait till if they throw you the flag later on. Okay, cool.
And then look at this. And then look at this. Isaiah Ford and Myles Gaskin both throws beyond the sticks on that last drive, so we can get points going to happen. They both drop the ball. Like,
bro,
so then when Chan Gailey starts saying, "Okay, let's have the kid throw it downfield," we can't even catch the fucking ball, man.
Yeah, man, that's 100% right. I mean, fuck, man.
Keeping these comments, he can't throw it past the sticks. I'm sorry, man. I had to say it.
Could that be the reason why Chan Gailey doesn't want Tua to go down the field?
Don't give me this. Don't give me this shit that it's Tua because it's the play calling. It's the play calling and collectively the whole team.
Gailey is trying to sabotage this game. Chan Gailey needs to go. He needs to get fired right now. Like, I'll go slap his ass right now.
Rhino nailed it. Rhino nailed it on the head. What you have
What did
right
Rhino
now
say?
Well, he said a couple weeks ago, we were talking about the offensive line, but now you can use it for the receiving core. Because we were talking about Chan Gailey's play calling, and he was saying, forget what game it was, but it was Chan Gailey was having porous play calling at times, but the offensive line wasn't executing. So he was like, yeah, it's play calling, but it's also execution. Now we're getting it's play calling, and now the wide receivers can't execute.
It's not at times just been
because the O-line. Hey, Esteban, they had a rough start. The O-line had a rough start. The O-line had a rough start, but they've started to give better pockets. The problem is now, what good's a pocket if a motherfucker can't catch the football?
That's what I was trying to.
Amen.
That right side's fucked up though, man. I mean, even when we were down by the goal line in a position to score the damn ball, it was the first down play when they handed off to Gaskins. Nobody could block on that side. Hey, Gaskins, yeah.
Listen, Hunt's strength coming out of college was what? The run game, clearly, okay? Jesse Davis is not a guard. Jesse Davis doesn't have the base anchor to be a competent everyday tackle. You think he can be a guard? Okay, that's the problem. So here's my thing. Just based off Jesse Davis, Hunt should be kicked inside and Jesse Davis should go back to tackle. Just based off of Davis's skill set, not even Hunt.
They got to give that shit up, man. I'm sorry. The experiment is done.
That's what I was trying to say. It comes down to how much seconds does Fitzpatrick get rid of the ball, and how much seconds does Tua get rid of the ball, and what are we trying to accomplish within those 3 seconds? So when you put it like this, the offensive line is not. Can I finish?
Right, this offensive
line.
Let him finish, man. Go.
The offensive line is not giving Gailey a chance to express the second or third level of this offense simply because the rookies, they're just coming along. And we're not, like I said, 2.3 seconds for Fitzpatrick. And this is when he starts. When it's Tua, it's 2.7. So we're not getting enough time.
2.56.
2.56, guys. So once again, whoever we have in there as weapons, our offensive line is not giving us a shot to get to the
Sharif, I got to ask you, how much time did Allen have on that penalty where he threw,
Oh,
where he found
10 years
wide
of
open in the
time.
end. The guy had like 5 or 6 seconds, bro. And we were offside.
Yeah.
And we were
Yeah.
offside. We should have come back there right away.
But
And
also,
that's not
you
helping us.
forgot that blatant hold on AVG.
And Andrew Van Ginkel, bro.
Hey,
This guy, what is Andrew Van
Ginkel, bro.
Andrew Van Ginkel guy get his throat slit on the field to get a penalty against him, bro? Like,
he's been held like twice. He was held twice. No flag. Nothing.
And he's working his ass off, Cap. Like, this guy's busting his ass on every snap, and they're not rewarding that play when he's getting held, bro. Like, what the hell is going on? Anyway, ball game, go ahead. I know what you're gonna say. We're ahead of schedule. I agree with you, but damn,
that's not what I'm finna say. What I'm finna say is that everything that you guys are saying is exactly 100% true. The problem that we have right now, as I see it, is that everything that we want that's supposed to be fair and just in regards to the play of the game, we got to earn, man. Nobody still respects the fact that where we are, right?
Yeah.
So, and on any given Sunday right now, if we look at it, right, I said earlier in the preseason, the leaps and bounds, and we talked about this reason off camera and as well as on camera, that what Buffalo has done, right, and it pains my soul to have to say this, but they're a better football team right now. They're a better football team because they did exactly what we're attempting to do now. Yes, we're ahead, but to their credit, man, they went out and they gave that kid Allen pretty much everything you need to be successful in the NFL. An offensive line, mammoth offensive line to speak on, and receivers that can actually create for themselves.
And a fantastic coordinator. Dabble's amazing.
Yeah.
I'll give you all of that piece.
Can I ask Ball Game a question? Because is it Ball Game? Is it me or am I crazy? Okay, so you gotta get off to a good start, right? You're next coach. Look, that first touchdown when they scored, the ball was on the left hash. There was no line adjustment where they moved over to the left hash. It was on the right hash. To where that's exactly where Allen went, and they scored a touchdown. Now, in my opinion, I felt that Flores should have called a timeout. You got to use. I think we went into the half with the timeout left. What do you think about that, man? You got to be able to use. I feel like you got to be able to use those timeouts even when you're on defense. I just want your opinion.
I said in the chat that the alignment and assignment on defense was off, and that would have been a perfect time to actually go back and assess kind of what the look was that they were giving you. But when you look at where Needham was lined up as opposed to where McKenzie was, he was already beat. It wouldn't have mattered at that point. It's a foot race at that point because it was a small 5-yard out that he got him on. But Needham was tucked. He was tucked 2.5 yards inside. So he had already pretty much given up everything outside. So it was bad alignment from the get-go. That to me is a blunder in what they saw on film, probably in terms of formationally. And Needham just played it bad. So I got to put that on Boyer, and I got to put that on the defense. That was clearly a bad alignment and assignment situation. But yeah, you can't use it, and then you can take the timeouts into the next half with you. So you might well use them. I'm with you on that.
Ball Game, I wanted to ask you this.
Yeah.
The reason why I really wanted a touchdown is because they started off with the ball, right? And I know usually consistently one thing about us is we come out pretty hot on our first drive. That's why I feel like if we would have got those extra 4 points right now,
momentum,
that makes such a big difference, and you would have held them off from that touchdown in the end. I want to start with Ball Game. Ball Game, I know there's a lot of football to be played, but instead of being this objective fan, objectively, do you think we can actually come back from this?
No.
Throw the ball. I don't care. Throw the ball.
No,
we got one half.
If you're going to get interceptions, Cap, this is the game where you can get the interceptions.
I only say that.
We're going to find out what we're going to find out right now. Right now, we're going to find out.
Cap, if we get Kansas City Tua, we're winning this football game.
Hell, we get Arizona.
If we get Kansas City Tua, we will come back and win this football because we will they will either run the ball and we will commit to it and shut it down because they won't trust Barkley, or we will force turnovers from Barkley.
The only problem I see with that, and I agree with your reason, he got to unleash the kid and let him just do his thing. But the problem is that the strength of the Buffalo Bills is their pass defense. So,
I need innovation, brother.
We are greatly
Ball
mismatched.
game. We got no choice, ball game. We got no choice. We gotta find out what we can do.
Like ball game. Did you see that double pump screen? How they looped the receiver all the way back around the backfield and then back out? Like that's innovative, Chan. All right,
Hey.
you were just kept. Your innovation is how many ways can I run a screen until I get something off one?
And bro, he kept
Literally.
going, and it finally worked.
Yo, ball game. Have you seen a team get down multiple scores like that, trusting the quarterback or not? The playoffs are on the fucking line right now. I don't care who you trust, okay?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So have you ever seen someone? The guy's playing conservative when we're down by more than 2 touchdowns. What are you doing, Chan?
I think what we are actually seeing right now is Chan Gailey, unfortunately, realizing that the game has just evolved a little bit past where
Oh, I could have told this guy before he showed up.
he's out too long.
Ball game reason. I think this is the only fighting chance we have. You just got to keep it simple as this. And I just want y'all's opinion. You're gonna have to pass first on first down and keep it at 3rd and short. Yes, you can run it, but run. You need to pass first and then run, but you got to be selective with how you run, what side you run to, how you're going to change it up when you run. But you need to keep it at 3rd and short for the rest of the game. You have to start passing first.
Well, here, Esteban, I keep telling people this. You know, if you look at the hold on, if you look at the most successful, if you look at how you have historically how you have successful scoring drives, avoiding 3rd down entirely is actually
back, by the way.
how you score the most points. But go ahead, Cap.
What I was going
You got to do the RPO. Look, listen. You got to find out if you can do the RPO right now. If you can't do the RPO, then you find out that system is flawed for him, and you have to raise your eyebrows, man, because we haven't moved the ball at all in the first half. At the first half, I don't care if that wall is dominant on the Buffalo Bills sideline.
There are no answers today.
My thing is, I want to kill the RPO in the play action because I need this guy to drop back. RPO is fake the handoff, boom, it's out. It's not deep stuff.
That's why
that's where I'm at. All right, boys, we're back though. We're back.
We need a pick 6, y'all. See y'all later.
See ya.
All right.
Yeah, we need defensive points for sure. 110%. Esteban wasn't lying about that. X, if you hear me somehow if airwaves are running through your helmet, please, my good friend, I need that 10th, and I need that 10th to come with points. Tua drops back, and there you go, finds DVP in front of the sticks, and look at that. He got a first down plus more. Good golly, Miss Molly. Never would have thought that happened. Jeez, Louise. So here we go, guys. Tua out of the shotgun, still not seeing a lot of empty sets. We got doubles on each side, and it is 11-man personnel. Gasecki's out there, and he's going to let Devontae cook with him, baby. Look at this, guys. Can you believe this? Him and DVP are cooking. Let's get Gasecki involved, though. He had Gasecki over the middle there, it looked like, if he would have let it develop a little bit. But again, I got to see the all-22. That's why you don't see me make those calls on, because the broadcast views, guys, you see the all-20. The broadcast views are shite. Let's be honest with ourselves. They can give us higher stuff, which is what I want to see. All right, we got doubles again on each side, and he's going deep, and it hangs. Back shoulder, see, guys? He can throw the 50-50s. You just got to let him do it. Okay? Look at that. And that was there should have been a flag there a little bit. He had a hand wrapped underneath DVP's arm and holding his jersey. If you look, no, it got there after. So that was good play by Norman. But look at that. Oh, goodness gracious me, Tua can throw the football. Who would have thought, guys? Here we go. Empty set. They're letting the kid rip. And he hits Gasecki. See, guys? Oh, Tua's the problem, though, right? Tua's the problem, right? It's not the play calling. Right? It's got to be. Tony, over or under 5 screens in this half. Over, Tony. Well, maybe under now at the rate this is looking. Jesus. So 2nd and 5 right now. And attaboy, Joel. What'd you get? The white, the green? Did you get the throwback? Let me know what jersey you got, brother. So here we go from the 15. Tua. First down, Devontae Parker. Michael, you got to ask Grandpa Gailey. You got to go ask Grandpa Gailey that question. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Okay? People sit here and say I'm giving excuses for the kid. I'm not giving excuses for the kid. Me and Ball Game go off what's on the tape. And let's keep it rolling, baby. 2 was the problem. Now we get the empty set. First and goal. Inside. And Tua steps up. He runs. Tua. And he slides all the way down to about the 3-yard line. People want to blame Tua. You know what I'm saying? Shay, that's what's crazy to me, too, not aggressive enough. Technically, his throw to Devontae in the first half for that one that fell right in front of the marker was an aggressive throw. If people know what aggressive means. I'm not saying you other people. So, here we go. Maybe they said, yo, Godsey, what do you got? So we got, again, an empty set. And they're going to move Gaskin inside. Tua takes a snap. Pressure's coming. 2 over the middle, and it's over the head of Gaskin. So that's going to be a 3rd and goal, guys. Want to get points out of this. Like, we need points out of this. So here we go, guys. 3rd and goal. Big, big, big play. From the 5-yard line. 3rd and goal. Tua Tagovailoa, 5 of 6 for 66 on this drive. Oh, there's no penalty? Parker looks like he got stopped up in his route. And he's asking for a penalty right now. Tua out of the shotgun now. We're going for it on 4th and goal. Just take the points, man. Is there a flag? That better be a DPI. Because he absolutely raped him on that. Pardon my language. Thank you. Holy. Buddy. That was a dart. Look at the pet. Look at. And that would have been a complete. Oh, my God. So here we go. 1st and goal now. And that was an offside. And Gaskin's going to run it in anyways. I don't know. What was there a flag? That better be a flag for an offside. TD, Myles Gaskin. Yeah, okay. It was an offside. They got it right, guys. Look at that. Good for them. So, I mean, Guys, I mean, that was a totally different looking drive than what we've seen all game. So, I mean, I don't know what's going on. All white throwback. Nice, Joel. Nice. So, and the Browns are only up 10-6, says Rhino. Well, that's good news. So here we go, guys. Josh Allen is on the sideline as the Bills will start. Sorry, guys, I was placing my order. Your boy hasn't eaten all day, so after we do our stream today, and obviously I'm going to be opening up to you guys post game, your boy's got to eat some dinner. So your boy was placing his order. So it's 28-13. It's a 2-score game. It's a conversion on one of them. So it's within reach. The defense has to deal with Matt Barkley now, thank God, and not Josh Allen. And right off, they're keeping it simple, and it's a bad throw. And that's going to bring up 2nd and 10, 11:04 left. Didn't even take any time off the clock. So here we go. We need this comeback. And guys, to me, a comeback would not save Chan Gailey's job. It's clearly an issue. So something happened. Either Flo stepped in or Flo stepped in and said, Godsey, it's you. So they're going to hand the ball off. Wow, you got to make the tackles, boys. Like, who's this Jabroni Williams? This isn't even Moss or Singletary, man. Come on, guys. You got to make these plays. These are vital. Come on, man. Come on, Bobby. Wrap them. Good God. And there you go. Now we stop them back at the line of scrimmage. And that'll bring up a 2nd and 10. King sick, I think Rhino's right too. Fitz has been in the league for 16 years, right? He has that kind. They give him, he can audible out, man. He can check stuff off. Like you gain that kind of trust, especially when he's been in Chan's offense the most out of anyone. So I think it's like a dual effort between the two of them. So here you go. Matt Barkley's throwing, and it's going to be a 1st down, and they're going to allow them to get near field goal range right now. Like, come on, guys. You're against the scrubs now. And I don't want to hear a tired excuse. Jeez Louise. Barkley's first completion, 15 yards. See? You see what even a great play caller can do with an average guy? Look at, they toss it around to McKenzie. Stop him. Thank you. AVG. Big play in the backfield. Loving it. And guys, the Steelers are only down by 1 point to the Cleveland Browns right now. We need this defense to be aggressive right now. So here we go. 2nd and 13. 8:45 left in the third, guys. They're going to fake the handoff. Barkley, he's going to step up, throwing over the middle. That was, I don't know who that was to. I guess that was to Knox's shoot, like front toe. Oh, big McKenzie. They tried to run a little screen with him, and he drops the ball. That's going to bring up 4th and 13. They only took about 2 minutes and 30 seconds off the clock, guys. So we got third quarter, 8:36 left. Only down by 15. A touchdown here would be so large. It is ridiculous. So, I mean, here's praying, guys. Oh, another good punt. And that's going to make us start our drive at the 11-yard line, guys. Jeez Louise. Matt Hawk, you taking notes right now, brother? Answer me. Guys, we need to come out like how we just did. I know there was a clearly well-scripted drive. I hope Chan's got another one on deck, guys. Because, I mean, this drive is huge. This drive gets us within striking distance, ladies and gentlemen, and that is huge. So let's see what we saw after that last drive. Let's get the ball moving, and let's pump one in the end zone. Pirates said, "Oh God, I forgot about Chan." Chalk, yeah, you got to respect the street for sure. Guys, this is a huge drive. Man, we need points here, guys. Play for Panay. I love it. Oz. Shout out to the Houston Texans, wherever they are right now. Man, this is like so huge. I cannot believe this. Like, guys, we got the start we wanted. So now it's about putting it together, man. I want nothing in the backfield, Stevie. I want Tua to sit. Limit the play action, limit the RPO. Now I want him to kill them over the middle. I'm telling him, go over the middle. I think Milano's probably sitting by now too. And I'm saying just kill him over the middle with Gaskin and DVP. Him and DVP were working. Just go. You're going to get me 8 to 11. You're going to give me between 8 to 13, 14 yards per reception. I mean, you saw that. 5 of 6, 66 yards, and got us into position for the DPI. So That's where I'm at right now. And then look him. I mean, I wanted to see he was throwing beyond the sticks. Keep it up. I agree with you, Jazz. He said $5 donation says even if we come back and win this game, Gailey can't be our offensive coordinator. I agree. I think Flores stepped in. Hey, Rhino, shout out to Rhino. This is where I think you saw Flores step in and say, no. We'll tell by this drive. And Tua stepping back. And Tua's picked off, guys. And Tua, it's a pick 6. And there was no flag when DVP was clearly, he fell on the route. So he got held and then he fell. Yeah. That's not good. That's not good. Whatever. Get the ball back and score. Get the ball back and score. That was a PI, guys. Throw looked a little high, even though Parker fell. But, I mean, if Parker could still make a play on it and it's not a pick 6. So, shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. That's all you got to do. Yep. So here you go, guys. From the 25-yard line, Tua, you got 2 out wide to the left, 1 out wide to the right. They fake the handoff and they give it to Gaskin. And Gaskin, he gains about 7. That would have been nice on the last drive too. Yeah, DVP got held, man, before he fell. DVP got held before he fell. It is what it is. So here we go. Tua to the left, to the right, doubles. And he takes the first just in front of the sticks to Gaskin. So that'll bring up 3rd and inches. Now we need X to get a pick 6. The answer, Norman. I need a touchdown here, and then I need a pick 6 on the next drive. The Colts are going to get in. That's crazy, man. So here we go. We got 11-man personnel. Tua out of the pistol. No, he didn't pick it. Tua almost got picked again, guys. Woo! Tua thrown into tight windows. Tua throwing into tight windows. 4th and 1. Why didn't we run on 3rd and 1 just to get it? I got to be the guy that asked that question. Get the first, Tua. Thank you, God. Exactly, Steven. You can't be afraid of interceptions right now. Just throw the ball. Here we go, Tua. You got doubles on each side. Overthrows Shaheen by a quarter mile. This isn't good, guys. This is not good stuff. I know we're ahead of the rebuild, but geez Louise, this offense needs some weapons. Oh my God. We have no one that threatens. It's hilarious. We literally need the Jaguars to beat the Colts. Tua, woo! Steps up. That's a big play. He takes it. He gains a good chunk of yardage. Wow. I don't know how he got through the middle of that. Yeah, Rhino, the first half might have been too much to come back from. I don't know how he got through that. Whoa. Whoop, whoop. Look at that. Wow. Was that Karras who pancaked the man on the left side? Good for him. And now Salvin Ahmed, he's only going to gain about 2 yards. Or they're actually going to give him probably about a yard, it looks like, by the spot. They're only giving him a yard. So we got 2nd and 9 right now. We need 7. 5:30 left in the 3rd quarter almost. About 5:32. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. 11-man personnel, 2 over the middle. And Gaskin gets absolutely manhandled over the middle. Tight coverage. Guys, the Dolphins right now are 0 for 9 on 3rd downs. Oh, my Lord. Tua right now, 18 to 31, 157 yards and interception. Tua takes a snap, sits back. Here comes the pressure. How does Ford drop that? Is this for real? What the hell? Oh, it was tipped a little bit. It was tipped. To their credit, they tipped it just enough. And Ford's obviously not talented enough to make that adjustment. It was tipped. 4th and 9. How is that not a flag? What? Norman literally pushed his arm away with his arm to play the ball. He literally, you go back and watch that, Rhino. Go back and watch that. He literally got his arm underhooked and moved his arm. No, he did not play the ball. He did not play the ball. He played the arm, then he played the ball. Buddy, he hooked. Go watch the replay right before we went to half. They zoomed in on it. He hooked him under the arm, moved the arm, and played the ball. And that was that was outside of the 5-yard jam. So I'm trying to hear none of that. Jesus. What is that noise? Bro. I don't know, guys. You know me. I never blame the refs. I always say if it comes down to a play or two where the refs decide it, you didn't do enough to win. But my problem here is there's no consistency. That's my issue. I'm not seeing any consistency in flags right now. You literally don't know what's going to draw a flag or what's not. That's messed up. Especially with a game with this much on the line. I don't know. So, and Isaiah Ford, yeah, I know it got tipped, but you got to make that catch, buddy. That's a slight adjustment. That's not much. We guys, we're literally Jags fans. We literally have to hope Mike Glennon, and I don't think James Robinson's playing today. They're number one running back, so they're gonna get crushed. Jazz says going to be a lot of keyboard warriors after this game, saying Tua ain't the guy. None of this is even a fault. Going to be a long off season for us. Fan base is once again divided. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Jazza. Not wrong at all. But, I mean, Damien, I don't think the Texans are beating the Titans, brother. Like, Rowe, you cannot give Knox that kind of room on a 50-50 ball, man. I don't know if there's a push off there. Let me watch this again. Nah, he over pursued the route. Come on, Rowe. Like, what is that? That was not good, guys. And this defense, let's be honest, has not looked even good since Barkley's come in. I mean, it's been Barkley's bad throws like that one right there, but look at how open Knox was. Knox was wide open. He makes that throw. Guys, this is the difference between are you guys noticing the play calling and the separation it's creating for guys like Dawson Knox compared to Chan Gailey and his play designs and his play calling? Is anyone picking this up yet? Dabble's calling a better game for Barkley than Gailey has called all game for Tua. I mean, if you don't see that, I don't know what to tell you. Jesus. AVG, baby. Almost. Hand on it. I need a turnover, though, bud. I need a turnover, though. Nice try, Van Ginkel. You'd been gone, too. Like, if we don't get points on defense, our offense is not going to come back 21 points in the fourth quarter. I don't think, at least. I mean, anything can happen, but I don't know about that. We had our miracle, the Viva Las Vegas miracle, so I don't know if we're going to get another one. Good protection. Pick off! X hits 10, baby! X, 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 X! Told y'all we'd force turnovers. I told y'all we'd force turnovers off Barkley, but can we get points out of them? I needed a pick 6 there, though. There you go. There you go, baby. XXX, baby. You know, early in the year, I was saying Eric Rowe was probably our best player, let alone defender, and X, man, he's really come on, and X is our best player right now, and you got to love when he comes through for you. Yeah, Infinite says, I don't expect any points. This offense needs a miracle. Yep. Imagine if we would have scored on the last drive, guys. Just saying. We'd be in a position again where if we would score on this drive, you'd be in shooting distance. Striking distance, sorry. Let's go offense. Come on, baby. I believe. And not the offensive coordinator. I believe in Tua. And I believe Tua can get us points on this drive, guys. It doesn't cost anything to have faith. I mean, it might cost your dignity at the end of the day. And a little bit of your sanity if you're a Dolphins fan. But, man, got to have faith, man. We score here. Let's go. Come on, man. I think we can force more turnovers or really start stunting them because I think they're going to go run. If we score here, I think they're going to start running the ball in the fourth. So, got to have faith, baby. I asked and I received for X. Now I'm asking. I want 28 unanswered points for this Miami Dolphins team. I don't care how you get it. I don't care which side of the football produces more than the other. I want 28 unanswered points from here on out. You want to talk about pipe dreams? Y'all thought Sarkisian was a pipe dream. Now I'm giving y'all a real definition of a pipe dream. Okay? Because there's probably literally a 0.3% chance that what I'm saying happens. But why not? I'm going balls deep right now. Problem is the ref needs to start calling stuff. Tua goes deep. Deep. Like, that was pretty handsy. I mean, that was pretty handsy. That was pretty handsy. That was hand fighting, I guess. But I don't need that right now. I need sticks. Just move the ball. Go up. We still haven't, go the 2-minute offense, man. There you go. Devontae Parker over the middle on a slant. And the defender goes super low on DVP. And, guys, it's over in Cleveland. Guys, they're up 24-9. It's over. So here we go, guys. Yeah, Ford couldn't catch a cold. Let's be honest with ourselves. Got about 3:25 left from their own 35. And out of the shotgun, we got trips to the right, one out wide, split to the left. Tua. And he hits Bowden, and Bowden drops the football. Why not? Would it really have pained them to activate Kirk Merritt? Oh, look, a screen. And Gaskin, he's going to get... Wow! Gailey's probably loving life right now as Myles Gaskin completes the screen for a first down. I'm not Blaze Chalk. I'm like stunned that the play calling is this poor right now. Like that we're not pushing the ball downfield right now. That's what I'm like absolutely stunned right now. I can't believe this is happening. Chan Gailey is an absolute, like, I'm not going to use the word. Oh, back shoulder throw to Parker. First down to Tagovailoa. Who would have thought he could throw those, huh? What a throw. What a throw. Understands the leverage. Puts it to the sideline. Like, what a throw. Perfect ball placement. Why is, like, it's unbelievable, man. Tua on the option, and he's going to take it, and he's going to gain. It should have been 4, but they're going to spot him for 3. Like, that was such perfect chemistry. That was right where you put that ball. Parker made a perfect adjustment, made the play. Like, perfect throw, perfect catch. Perfect chemistry right there. He can do it, man. Test him. Parker got to hold on to that one, though. Parker you got to hold on to that one, my friend. Like, you're there, Parker. You got to make that catch, buddy. Sorry, my friend. Devontae got to make that catch right there. That's a first down. That's another drop. Even Devontae, who has some of the surest hands in the NFL, has drops with Tua. It's crazy, man. And I'm not talking about just like drops plural this game. That's his first. But remember he had that touchdown drop a couple weeks back. Like, and DVP never drops footballs. It's crazy. Bad throw. Bad throw by Tua. It was too high. And Bowden tipped it up. So, I'm watching it right now. I'm watching the replay. Yeah. Not a good ball. That was not a good ball, guys. It was too high. And then Bowden tipped it up and it was interception. It was not a good ball. Not a good throw. That was not a good throw. That probably pretty much sealed it, guys. Yeah, that was not a good throw. That interception was on Tua. 110%. Could Bowden have not tried to play it with a tip? Sure, but defender was still behind and could have made a play on it, I think. I was looking at the trajectory when I was watching the replay. So that throw was on Tua. I got to go back and watch the all 22. I saw the commentators were talking about his lower body mechanics on that. I was actually watching the throw on multiple replays. So that was a bad throw. That's 110% on Tua Tagovailoa. Yeah, he's had a couple high throws. I think that's his like second or third. No, I agree with you, Dolphin. Bowden still needs to use 2 hands, not 1. Nothing ever ends well when you use 1 hand. No, Oz is right. DVP makes that catch because of his height, right? But not throwing a DVP, my guy. Got to make that adjustment for throwing to the smaller receiver. Angel, you're right. We're not ready as a team yet. I think it's crazy to me that people aren't. I mean, I used to get into this conversation on the other platform I was, and the host used to talk all the time about how, it's crazy how all these guys are getting overpaid when they don't win. And I used to say all the time, yeah, they're not winning because there's a dynasty they're having to deal with. Dynasties are rarities in any sport, let alone a 20-year dynasty in football is a rarity. Okay? That's a rarity. It doesn't 20 years, right? Look at it now. The dynasty goes away. Guys, they added an extra seed, a 7th seed, and 10-6 isn't good enough to get you into the playoffs potentially. Think about that for a sec. They added an extra playoff spot, and 10-6 isn't good enough. So people want to tell me that dynasty didn't impact players winning and high-paid quarterbacks winning on those second contracts or when they were being high-paid. It was the dynasty. Now in the AFC, you're seeing the ripple effect of the dynasty isn't there right now. And look at the AFC. We've got 2 teams legitimately to... Dude, guys, if the Dolphins win, they finish 5th. And the Bills finish 3rd. If the Dolphins lose and the Colts lose, we get 7th. But think about it. Today, if we would have won, worst case scenarios, the AFC East would have provided the 3rd and 5th team in the playoffs. And let's be honest with ourselves. If the Patriots with Tom Brady were around, would the Bills have swept the Patriots? You know what I mean? We probably still would have split. But those two games would have meant, even that one game would have meant a lot more. So, I'm just saying. I don't know, guys. Too slow of a start. Too much to come back from. All right, guys. Barkley pump fakes and then puts it where only McKenzie can make the catch. And I guess he made it for the first down. And again, their scrub unit is making it happen. No, you're right, King. What are you saying here? Wow. Are you serious, X? You give that up? What? Wow. Oh, man. Is that wow. Is that Gabriel Davis? Yeah, Jesus. Come on, X. Jeez. Wow. Guys, their second squad is outscoring us. Jesus H. Christ. Guys, the Steelers are down by 8 right now. It's 24-16 over there. But, I mean, let's ask ourselves, guys. Tay, I mean, let's be honest. Everyone's going to root for the Steelers fan or Steelers. Guys, if it's against the Bills right now, what do you think this is going to... And I get anything can happen on any given Sunday. Guys, you really think this team's ready for the first round of the playoffs, let alone a playoff push? Like, I told you guys weeks ago, when things were going well, I told you guys weeks ago, this team gets exposed and knocked out in the first round if we make it. Like, Think of what you're feeling now. It's going to be even worse next week if we make it and they get blown out. I mean, hey, we all want to make the playoffs. I still want to make the playoffs. But I'm just saying, like, take hindsight. If we don't make it, look at it this way. You avoided future heartbreak because I think we would have got our asses beat in the first round. So we're not ready for the playoffs. Chan Gailey proved today in the first half he's not ready to play call against a legit team with a quarterback, and he's spoon feeding him, got us far too behind. And let's be honest, guys. Yes, we've got a few turnovers. No one's going to disagree with that. But has the defense overly impressed you? Have they? Have they? Okay, we've got 2 interceptions. I ain't taking that away. AVG's been impressive. Wilkins has had a few moments in the run, but as a whole, have they impressed you today? No, because X is giving up big plays. Needham's got burned. Byron gave up a play after he gave up after he got the interception. Rose giving up plays to like jabronis. So I'm like, it is what it is, guys. Offensively, what we need, guys, you saw what they did with the defense in the offseason. They retooled, they rebuilt. Now it needs to happen to the offense. Give us an offensive line. Give us some weapons. And there's going to be a new offensive coordinator. Whether it's Godsey or they go externally, there's going to be a new offensive coordinator. Bye-bye, Chan. I think he's going to retire. He's not going to get fired. And it's going to be one of those things where they say, hey, maybe you ride off into the sunset, Chan, instead of us having to can your ass. And he retires. That's what I think is going to happen. Chan's out of his element right now. I mean, we talked about this historically, right? Back when EM was on the show. One of the worries was, if you look at I brought it up, right? Historically, Chan's never developed young quarterbacks. Name a young quarterback he's developed. Fitz had already had 26 starts before he came to Chan Gailey's offense. So I'm just sitting here and saying. And Tua out of the shotgun. Tua steps back. He goes deep. And I don't know what he was throwing to there. Over the middle, that's an interception. That's going to kill his touchdown interception ratio for real. That was, it looked like it. Gasecki, it looked like a miscommunication between him and Gasecki. I need to see a replay. It looked like a miscommunication between him and Gasecki. I think Rhino's right. I got to go back. Guys, the all-22. The all-22 is going to tell us that. It looked like there's a miscommunication on the play. No, that pick was on. That's 2 picks in a row on Tua. And, I mean, there you go, all the way down to the 5-yard line. Mike Who, $5. What up, brother? Why is Chancellor not calling the real playbook he pulls out for Fitz? They're truly embarrassing us. We are better than this. Well, I mean, that was not a good, Tua's not doing himself any favors right now. People are going to forget about how the last interception before this came at the end of a long drive. Like, he needs to bounce back and start throwing darts right now. That was not on Chan Gailey, though. I mean, it looked miscommunication between him and Gasecki. like if you guys remember, there's a miscommunication in the corner of the end zone when Tua threw the fade route earlier to DVP, right? Same thing looked like happened there. Rhino went back and watched and said it looked like he let up on his route. There you go. 49-13. Well, Mike, he let him sling it there, right? And he threw the interception. And then before that, he threw he was slinging it a little bit on that drive to get down. And then he threw the high ball to Bowden. That Bowden tipped up and he got picked off. Dylan says later, going to go watch Zach Wilson highlights. Guys, this is like a bad effort all around. People want to blame one player right now, too. That's hilarious. The first half, yes, Chan Fields to blame. Then we got down. And now it's just they're running away with it. No, I don't think Justin Fields or Zach Wilson are better prospects than Tua Tagovailoa. That's the problem. Like, you're not even like, guys. Listen to me right now. For all of you that are like, this is another reason why I give Tua another year. The next draft, guys, has like Sam Howell, Kevin Slovis, has Jaden Daniels from Arizona. Like, there's legit quarterbacks in the draft. Michael Penix Jr. from Indiana will come out in that draft. He'll probably be better than what he is right now. Like, that draft is going to have a lot of talent. The Clemson kid, DJU, behind what's his face? I don't think he's a freshman right now. Damian. DJ in Clemson's a sophomore, right? Pretty sure DJ in Clemson's a sophomore. I can't pronounce his last name. It's DJU something. But like I'm telling you, the next year is when, if you're gonna pull the cord, I'm pulling the cord next year, not this year. DJ's a freshman? He's a true freshman? I thought he was a sophomore. I could have swore he's a sophomore. So DJ will probably be QB1 the draft after. But, I mean, I'll have you guys. But, I mean, those are just 5 guys I named off the top of my head. Yeah, he's a freshman. So, there you go. I've given you 4. And, guys, I think Sam Howell is going to be very, very special. Jaden Daniels is going to be very, very special. Like, go watch Jaden Daniels from Arizona. If you've never watched Slovis from USC, go watch Slovis. He's very good, too. But, I mean, y'all give Tannehill, what, 7 years and Tua gets 8 games, 9 games? Yeah, the Dolphins are not drafting quarterback. It's gonna be if Sewell's there, they're taking him. All right. A. B. I would not be surprised if they go receiver super high just to make sure they get the best one available. It actually wouldn't shock me. But, I mean, I would take Sewell. So, at this point, I'm trading back up. And I think a legit running back, we need an alpha. Enough of this committee. Yeah, Daniel, the two of the 3 interceptions are on him. For sure. Two out of the shotgun, they give it. And it goes up the middle. So here we go. 2 split out wide to the left, including Gaskin. And then he hits Gaskin over the middle just in front of the sticks. Takes the will 3 and trade up for Smith. I don't care what it takes. Greer need to get it done. I wouldn't be opposed. Because Logan Hampton guys apparently said he's dogging me or something. If TD is going off this performance today, he isn't a Dolphins fan. In fact, guys, let's be honest. The only reason he brought on Ball Game recently was because Ball Game actually watches the All 22, and he wanted to hear from someone who knows what he's watching and actually watches it, an opinion of Tua. All right. Sit there. This guy early in the season thought he was pulling one over with everyone with film analysis of highlight packages. Guys, that's clown shit. All right. So here you go. Tua, he steps back and he takes the underneath to, oh, wow, Isaiah Ford makes a catch. Nice to see. Yo, if TD's a bum, hold on, sorry. If TD's saying Tua's a bum and he called Rosen a franchise quarterback, and in Tua's first year, he already has more wins as a starting quarterback than Rosen has in his entire career so far as an NFL starter, who's the bum? Just saying. Guys, I hate to be the one that do this, but don't listen to a guy who spent his time in college in a marching band and not around football, all right? This guy was worried about who was hitting cymbals and who was blowing on the trumpets, not about what was happening on the field. Last guy I'm taking player evaluations or football advice from. Wow, and another drop by Isaiah Ford. Maybe I spoke too early, Isaiah, but you, yeah, wipe your hands on your towel. That might help. Like, Jesus. So there you go. We got 2nd and 10. Like, look at this. Even when he makes, how many drops have we seen today? This is ridiculous. And how many times have we seen empty sets today? It's unbelievable. And now Parker drops the football. Yeah, Gasecki can't run routes. We pointed that out. And now Parker can't catch a football. Guys, are we near 10 drops yet? Like, Jesus Christ right now. On 3rd and 10, over the middle, finds Gasecki, and Gasecki can make a catch. Thank God. At least someone knows what to do when the ball comes their way. Jesus H. Christ. Holy, guys. Kind of sad right now. And now they give to Ahmed on the delay up the middle, and Ahmed's going to take it in 4-6. Gasecki is the only one who knows how to consistently catch a football, it seems. Literally the only guy I haven't. Well, I mean, he's had contested drops, but he's the only one who doesn't drop when he's open. If he's open, he is going to catch the football. Unreal. Oh, wow, an empty set. Chan only likes calling them when we're in the red zone. Did Parker get both feet in? Parker, how can you make that catch, but you can't make those other ones, my friend? Good God. Yeah, he's out. Close. Ball game. You're out there. You better get on here post game, my friend. Good golly, Miss Molly, right now. The boy Reason is depressed. And guys, we are going to be rooting for the Jacksonville Jaguars, it looks like. Here's hoping, man. The Steelers are in the red zone, according to Busto right now. They're driving. So we'll keep going with the post game, guys. I'll be opening up to all of you. We'll stay live, and we'll go for a little bit. I'll let my dinner go cold because I love all of y'all. Y'all already know what it is. Guys, we're not taking a quarterback with the third pick. And you got jabronis, all right? And y'all already know who I'm talking about. They're loving this because it gives them something to talk about all off season because they don't know how to properly evaluate players. They know nothing about the draft, and they know nothing when it comes to free agency. So this is going to be their clickbait up until the draft. This is literally the content they're going to be feeding off of for a couple months. Just saying. Yeah, QB competition never hurt, but I'm not wasting a number 3 pick when I got other needs here. Like, you people do not understand the value of... That's the thing. People listen to someone who doesn't understand player evaluations, how to watch tape, let alone draft value. Like, no. You want to come back in the 4th or 5th and pick a guy and say, okay, this is the guy I want to be competition in camp? Cool. But I got way too many needs for me to start investing a number 3 pick when I just spent a 5th pick. And, again, next year's quarterback class, again, if you listen to someone who knows what he's talking about when it comes to college quarterbacks and specifically that position and who scouts them multiple years before they come out, next year's class is good too, man. And I think Howell, Daniels, and Slovis might all be better than Justin Fields and Zach Wilson. And that's saying a lot because y'all know how much I love Justin Fields. I've been loving him since last year. No secret. So I'm a literal Justin Fields fan. I've defended him on multiple platforms. When my former co-host didn't like him, and when I was on the other platform and that host didn't know anything about it and quarterbacks came up, I would talk about Fields all the time. So I love Fields, been watching him. But I'm telling you, he's not as good as Tua. I mean, and everyone thought, all of you that thinks Trevor Lawrence is this can't-miss prospect, do you realize he went from what? What did he go from? Championship, right? Went from the championship to an appearance where he lost, right? And now he's gone to 4th place. So look at, as everyone claims Trevor Lawrence is a can't-miss prospect, even that guy isn't like lighting it up right now. And I actually watched that Ohio State game, and all I thought about was how many times I told all of y'all, don't be surprised if next year he isn't as can't-miss as you guys, some of you think he is. Then I watched that game, and I'm like, yep, there it is. So, guys, the Pittsburgh Steelers are currently with 1:20. They're on the Cleveland 2-yard line. The Steelers got to convert, right? Juju just scored a touchdown, it looks like. So they have to convert. Justin Fields beat Trevor Lawrence to lead 11 and won MVP. Yep. I'm telling you, he's good, man. People just are enamored with the kid from Clemson. I hate to be the white guy that says it, but why does the white kid in his freshman year who wins in Clemson gets all the passes for being a can't miss prospect but can't win a national championship ever, yet the colored Samoan kid from Hawaii does the same thing in the freshman year, wins it, comes back, and he's the most scrutinized guy ever. And Malcolm Perry fumbles the ball, and he recovers it, and he takes it to their own 35. That was dangerous. So, I'm just saying. Steelers didn't get the 2 point. Steelers didn't get the 2 point. There you go. Look at this man's throwing a scrubs. Isaiah Ford. Scrubs right now. Ridiculous. And wow, looks off a couple reads, finds Bowden beyond the sticks, and that's a first down. So there you go. Fake the handoff on the delay. They give it up to Ahmed. He takes up the middle beyond the 50. Not pretty. And we got to be hovering around double-digit drops. We got to be like just around it right now. And there you go. Matt Collins on the slant fumbles the football. That's Tua's fault, though, right? That's Tua's fault, though, right? That's Tua's fault, though, right, guys? Steelers got the 2. He looked like he had control on the slow motion. Guys, the whole team isn't playing good. Up to Chan Gailey in the first half. Like, I'm just saying, guys. Like, Matt Collins has been dropping footballs the past week. Wow. And Needham gets absolutely burnt. Look at this. Wow. I loved Gabriel Davis in the draft from UCF. I talked about him actually pre-draft. The guy's so fast. That's got to be Tua's fault, though, right? Guys, I'm changing it up right now for a little bit. Boys, you don't even have to talk. You can just sit there. But I can't take this pain alone, man. There's 6 minutes left. I mean, we're literally
open the thing up
by 38. Okay. Like, what's the point of me even calling this right now? I mean, we'll sit here, we'll watch Tua together. It's all about growth and development for Tua right now. But yes, you know what's crazy? Out of all the interceptions he has this year, how many are on him? 3? 2 this game and 1 before.
All I gotta say is I hope we just don't go to the playoffs. I just don't. We don't deserve it. This team, not just Tua, this whole team didn't show up. We ain't ready, man. That's all I gotta say right now. I hope we don't go.
No, if they want to let us in, I have no problem with that. But
I just don't want to get embarrassed.
And anyone blaming Tua for this is a casual fan and nothing more. Because if you're sitting here, the only person that they should ever consider drafting over Tua is Trevor, and you're not going to get Trevor.
Okay, see, I this is the problem.
And I said consider. I didn't say take him by any stretch of the imagination. That's the only one where I'd be like, do I actually take him? Everyone else would be like, yo, what the hell? No, what are you talking about? And Trevor, I wouldn't even move off because, like, Trevor, people are, I know you're seeing shoddy footwork right now in terms of mechanically when he's throwing at times on those interceptions. But Trevor's footwork and mechanics below the waist is not pretty. And if people watch Trevor when he gets pressured, Trevor's not a more polished product than Tua Tagovailoa. That's what people don't understand.
Yeah, he gets happy feet when
he's actually not more polished than Tua. He's not Andrew Luck.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say to myself, do I take Trevor? But then I would say no, because Tua's just as or more polished coming out of Bama. See, people don't realize too, no preseason. He spent all of his preseason rehabbing, his whole offseason rehabbing. Like this kid, and look at now. Even when he doesn't make a bad throw, he can't catch a break.
I mean, no wide receivers that can get open.
And when they do, they can't catch the football. And then when they do catch the football, they fumble the football.
You have no running back, no running game to lean on. That's why I said for anybody who's
look at that was a tight throw over the middle to the 30. Did you guys see that? Tua stepped up off the guys arcing out wide, stepped up, and that was a tight window throw. So it's not like this kid can't make it. Like, and here's the other thing, guys. Can I say this?
I'm not making excuses.
No, can I say this? Can I say this? Did it shake him when he threw the 2 interceptions?
No.
Buddy, and what did we say? When we got down, what did all of us say here at halftime? Who cares about interceptions now? Throw the ball. You're at a point right now where that doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Take the shots. Unbelievable. Yo, what's good, Kenyon?
Hey,
Sean, sorry.
How y'all doing?
What's good, Sharif?
Yeah, man. So for me, I love what we've done. I'm a kid in the candy store. 2 games above what I thought. I'm extra experience for Tua. I'm relishing this. Plus, we get the 3rd. Man, come on.
I know. Here's what I can't get. Okay, like the guys, he hasn't even played a full 16 games here.
Right.
But why are we dancing around it? Anyone that is saying that about Tua, they're not fucking fans. I'm gonna say it. They need to check themselves. It has to stop. You wanna say things about Tua and critique him? Go the fuck ahead and do it. But make it real. This stuff gets so old. It's so obvious when you say it after 10 games that Tua needs to go. Who the hell do you think you're fooling? We have to call these people out. They have to be labeled for what they are. You have a personal agenda over the Dolphins. That's it.
Yeah.
I think honestly, man, I just think that's man, bro. Like
Here it is. Yo, Esteban, hold on a sec. And you know who we're talking about? Okay,
I
this
know,
man.
man.
Hold on. And look at that interception. That almost interception. Bowden should have made that catch. But anyways, check this one out. Am I wrong or am I right? When they named Tua Tagovailoa, was this not the starting of the video? When he went by himself. Now, after 10 games, he's a bust.
Fuck him, man. Fuck him and his horse.
That's messed up, man. And all you people out there, don't fall for the okie doke, okay? Don't fall for it.
Man, I just got to say one thing, man. How many drop passes have we seen? I'm just saying. I mean, damn, in your hands.
Bro, it's
those
worse
would have
than
been
Rosen.
made.
Yo, all those Rosen fans, this is worse than Rosen. Your mic, ball game.
My mic, what's wrong with it?
You sound like you're far away from it. You sound like you're far away from it.
Oh yeah, I am. My bad.
I mean,
hold on, ball game. Go ahead, ball game.
We have watched 2 seasons now of ineptness. So I don't at any point feel any type of way about what transpired today because I knew going into this season as well that we are down.
Did you see the throw to Perry?
Come on offensive weapons. It is what it is. So, you know what I mean? Defending Tua is one thing, and I'll defend them against anybody saying a kid's a bust because you can't successfully evaluate any player in the NFL until after their 3rd season, in my opinion.
Yeah, in 1 year. I agree, ball game.
When you are properly, and it's only after the kid has been given all the proper weapons around them to be successful. No one person coming out of college is going to be prepared to come in and shoulder and carry a team. And what we saw today is, again, a reminder that there's promise for this team. 10 wins is astronomical. Yeah. We doubled up from what we did last season, but I wasn't in no thought process that we were truly a playoff team because, hell, getting to the playoffs and then getting blasted out of the playoffs, what does that prove for you?
Well, here's the thing, ball game. Right now, before that touchdown was like 30 yards or something like that, okay?
Yeah.
He was 33 of 56 for 330 something yards. He had 3 interceptions. Only 2 of them were on him. Literally, he's thrown what now? Does he have 5 interceptions on the season?
That's it, man.
3 of them are on him.
Wait, 2 of them over 300 yards?
Yeah. After that throw, I'll tell you right now, he's at I'll give you the exact number. He is at
he's releasing the ball in 2.4
and
now.
go watch that throw to Perry. He's 35 of 58, 361, 1 touchdown, and 3 interceptions.
Rhino.
I mean, come on.
Rhino.
Like, really? How can you call this kid a bust?
Rhino.
That blew me.
Rhino.
Yeah, man.
I understand your frustrations, bro. I do. And I second everything that you said, but I do also understand the mindset of our fan base. And unfortunately, because they are so used to just standing around waiting for that other shoe to drop until they can't actually see the promise and the focus and they can't see and focus enough to see the promise and things that are actually transpiring right in front of us, you're gonna have to deal with these type of people, bro. Like I get it.
But here's the thing. When someone
I gotta say something on this.
Someone calls my quarterback a bum. When someone says that they hate Tua,
just ignore them, bro, because they don't understand the game. Then they don't understand.
They clowns. I understand you, but I have to react. Okay, I'm a man, and I love this team, and we all love this team, and we are invested. Don't call my quarterback a bum. That's like calling my wife an ugly ass whore. Dude, it's on.
I will second everything these guys said because I saw something last night that I didn't agree with. And I'm just saying, I don't hate the dude. I just don't agree when you're going to sit there and tell me after one game that you can actually say that you're gonna actually consider taking Fields for that that third pick in the draft. I'm just saying I am not a fan of Fields because I think his release is late. I still take Tua. I'm just saying I don't feel that we have what we need to make him successful, and I agree with what Ballgame's saying.
We haven't had it. We've never truly had it. If you can think about and look back over the course of the Dolphins, let's go back 15 years.
Hold on a sec, Ballgame. keep that thought. I just got to hit these donations. Josh Williams 499 said, I haven't seen most of the game, but we have to get Sewell. Can't run on one of the worst teams. Two is thrown nearly 50 times. And then Shake Money $5. People still butthurt about Tannehill. Appreciate you guys for your donations. Ball game, go back 15 years ago.
No. What all I'm saying is that if you look at it, it's like making a sandwich, man. We either have the bread and we have the peanut butter, but we never had the jelly. You feel what I'm saying? And now we got
the meat.
Yeah.
I want the meat, man.
Listen, I believe it's coming. It's coming, right? And they did exactly what they were supposed to do. If you go back 3 years when McDermott took over in Buffalo, he went out and in their first offseason, he bulked up their defense.
Mm-hmm.
Second offseason, they turned around.
Out, but I got the gist of what ball game saying. This game almost proves what we got to do in the offseason.
It's offense.
Yep.
Ball game. What do we do for Sewell? Ball game. What do we do for Sewell? What do we need to do?
No. You hope the Jets screw the whole process up and take a quarterback at 2. Otherwise, he's probably gone.
It's a
recent ball game. Recent. Do you remember last week when I said
or you mortgage it, man, and say fuck it. You know what I mean? That's the guy you really want. You give the Jets what they want to get him. But
got the gist again. But reason, do you remember last? Yeah, you remember last week when I said the best thing that could happen for us is that Fields balls out because this is a COVID season. They haven't had that many games. He balled out against Clemson. We need this guy. If you're a Dolphin fan, you need to be rooting for Fields to own that field against Bama. He made tight window throws, big boy throws against Clemson. I'm just saying, and we do need Sewell.
And Esteban, Zach and Urban Meyer is the rumored guy that's going to the Jets, right? To the Jets.
Urban Meyer going to the Jags.
The Jags?
Yeah. Jags. That's what they reported last night.
No way they take Fields. No way
That's what they reported last night.
Exactly. Oh my God, that's crazy. Anyways, here's the thing.
Can I say some reason whenever you?
Yeah, here's the thing. If you look at Fields, how he played against Clemson, I think he solidified himself as QB2 because of how Zach Wilson played against Carolina
Colt. Yep.
Yeah. And those last games and reps and you know what I mean? They mean a lot. Look at what it did for Herbert stock in the Senior Bowl. You know what I mean? All these guys, even Jalen Hurts, bro, he had a bad Senior Bowl, but he went to the Combine and did well, and he got drafted higher than what I thought he was going to. All this, terrible. Yeah, man, all this last minute stuff, it helps out in your draft stock. So that's all I'm saying. All we got left today is to hope that the Jags win, y'all.
Esteban. People want to talk about a bust. People want to talk about. Go look at Jalen Hurts. Everyone thought he was going to be because he had the one good game against the Saints. I'm not going
to do that to him either.
No, I'm not.
But he doesn't have an arm. He doesn't have an arm. He doesn't have ball placement. He doesn't have stuff to make up for not having a cannon. That's the problem. Tua's got intangibles and tools to make up for not having a cannon.
Hey, bro, I love you. You know I love you, right?
Yeah, man. Our defense gave up on us today. We gave them no help on offense. It's not Tua's fault. Collectively, it didn't come together. That's all there is to it. We need better weapons. We need a little bit better play on the offensive line. That's all there is to it. And Damian, right now, we're just sitting waiting for the Jags.
Hold on a sec. Damian, say what you got to say. Then ball game, you can go.
Okay, I was in agreement with what Ball Game was saying in the chat. And Pyro, we just with these first few picks, we need to focus on totally offense. We can't get separation. Receivers are not sure-handed. That's not helping out your rookie quarterback. I'm hoping that, God forbid, I hope nobody don't get mad at me for this. I want our team to develop, but I do want to get the playoffs. So yes, I will be rooting for the Texans today. I'm sorry to say that they beat them. They lost in overtime to them.
Yeah, but I don't think
the Titans can be had.
But the Titans doesn't affect us because
it does. We need any of them to lose.
I'm pretty sure because they're fighting for their division. They're fighting for their division.
No. Also, I wait. A reason what I was going to say is if the Colts or Titans lose, we move back up because of conference record. It doesn't matter. Any of those two teams this afternoon.
Who's winning their division?
He's right.
Well, the winner wins the division. The loser is eliminated if one of them loses.
Oh, so if the Colts win, they win and the Titans win.
No. So if the Titans win, they win the division. If the Colts win and the Titans win, the Colts get our spot. If any of those teams lose, we stay in, and whoever wins gets the division.
Okay,
that's
right.
Put in the comment where Houston.
So my saying is, if Tennessee loses, who wins the division?
If the Colts and Tennessee loses, Tennessee keeps the division, and we just stay in. The Colts are eliminated.
We need the Jags to win, y'all. If the Jags win, we're in.
See, people are saying
the Jags are locked.
Hold on. People are saying Titans clinched. Texans that win nothing. Texans game is irrelevant.
Let me check too.
The Titans are in after Dolphin. The Titans are in after Dolphin loss right now.
Oh, after Dolphin loss,
I think half of that was wrong, man. Reason it's as simple as this, man. If the Texans win, they clinch the division.
Wrong. Titans clinched the playoffs already.
They already clinched.
No, they didn't.
Titans are in. I'm pretty sure they are, bro, because I put up the scenarios
this
week of how we get in, and Tennessee wasn't on it.
It was an Indy loss.
It was an Indy loss, Browns loss, Baltimore, or our win, or a bunch of we tie, and these people tie, and then we get in.
Right.
There was no Tennessee.
Tennessee was already cinched.
Tennessee.
Okay, so Jacksonville has to beat the Colts.
Yeah, we need the Colts. What I said earlier, we need, and they're starting Mike Glennon. They're starting Mike Glennon starting, and they're not, and James Robinson is not playing because he's hurt.
Can I say something?
My apologies.
We don't need to go to the playoffs.
Yeah, even if they lose, we don't deserve to get in the playoffs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, listen. I think the biggest thing is that we can be 100% elated about where we are now than we were last year. It's small steps, right? I always feel like in football,
I just don't like the fact that we had this good a defense and we can't see them in the postseason. If we don't make it, I get it, but this is all I'm saying.
They'll be even better.
Hold on a sec. Let ball game finish.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. After week 4 of this season, they gelled earlier, right? Because I said this early on too. Defense always gels faster than offense does. And with us not having anything really to speak of on offense, these motherfuckers been carrying this team all season, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like real talk. Yeah. Them motherfuckers played today. They played today. They played today like a tired team.
Yeah.
Like goddamn.
That's what I'm saying, ball.
Can y'all walk some of this shit yourselves at least for us? Like, damn, give us something.
Ball game. If people actually sit back and look at this game, if you take away the 2 interceptions and Andrew Van Ginkel's individual play, the defense really didn't play that. I mean, Matt Barkley was like Needham decided I'm going to have my worst day as a pro in week 17 with the playoffs on the line. I mean, it happens, but it's like on both sides of the football today, it just, Chan Gailey in the first half, offensive line for the first quarter looked shaky. Hold on a sec. And then wide receivers all game can't get separation. And then especially in the second, third, and fourth quarter, wide receivers, when they do get it, can't make catches. We give up a rare special teams touchdown that was like literally a dagger in the heart at the time it came. Then you got the defense. The defense, they're not just getting beat by Barkley. They're getting freaking torched on bombs by Matt Barkley, bro. It's not even like he's just thinking and dunking and moving. Yep. The guy was bombing it with confidence. And here's the thing. Even X, after the pick, X let up that huge reception along the sideline. I mean, it was a great play, but, I mean, he gave up, there was a little bit of separation there for him to make the throw. It was a great throw and it was a great catch, but I don't see that from X against a scrub any other week. But all of a sudden in week 17, I'm seeing it.
You gotta ask yourself.
Hey, you pay him?
My point, ball game. My point is literally a lot of players decided to turn in their worst game of the season. And even Chan Gailey decided we've been slow in first halves. Chan Gailey decided today was going to be, let's have the slowest first half of all year today. Even up to the coaching, we were and hey. Boyer and Flores with that 3-point lead, They were doing great stuff at the box. They were confusing the hell out of Changeli in that offense, but we couldn't hold the offense. We couldn't hold the lead long enough because the field position battle. It was the Raiders game all over again where we were getting stymied in our own 15, our own 10. Matt Hawk out here last year, he was a much better punter than what we got out of this year from him.
Man.
And we're getting 40, 45 punts from our own freaking 10. Dude, we're just giving them field position and asking. There's only so much Boyer and Flores can do with a 3-point lead when we can't win the field position battle.
Right. I want to just go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say reason ball game. I apologize, man. My Wi-Fi was kicking in when ball game was talking, and I didn't realize that y'all were talking. I wasn't trying to talk over nobody, but go ahead, Sharif.
Yeah, I was to attribute to what ball game was saying and what Reason was saying. You know, I look at it like this. You know, I saw some promise with the running game after week 5 when Jackson got injured. I saw a lack. And then when he came back, like Reason said, maybe he came too early off the foot. I saw some improvement. Run defense gave me improvement after week 10. So what I'm I want to go into the draft. For me, I don't want Carros. Please don't tell me why you need to sign him for another year. Please give me Creed Humphrey at number 23. That's all I want. I am tired of hearing. See, what I want to do is fire receivers who don't catch balls, but I need Tua to have the time. I'm not going through this with weapons. Give me a line where I can fire receivers and running backs because Tua is now going to have the time to get these guys the ball. 2.56. Get up.
Yeah, but even today, he had multiple clean pockets, and guys were dropping the football, man. Exactly. How many times over the middle did he make a great throw over the middle, and whether it was Ford or whoever decided they forgot how? Dude, I'll say it again. Devontae Parker has some of the surest hands I've ever seen since like Chris Chambers. Okay, I'm talking about in Dolphins land here, or Jarvis Landry. Jarvis Landry never dropped a football. Devontae Parker wasn't Jarvis Landry, but he was up there. All of a sudden, multiple times, including a touchdown a few weeks ago, and multiple times today, Parker's having problem catching the football.
Maybe something has to do with the weather, though, man. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, all these guys wear these gloves. Yeah, I know, bro. But look, Jerry Rice has always been adamant about the fact that he don't have respect for this generation wide receiver because they use those gloves, bro. And in dry weather, they do help. I'll admit it, they help. But I'm just saying, this is a cold weather game. I don't know. I don't know what happened, man.
We can't go that route, man. We have to legitimately call an ace and a spade a spade. And what we have currently right now, we have a non-route running tight end who is athletic as all outdoors, but can't create space through his route running, which is a problem at the tight end position. Yeah. We have one wide receiver who can somewhat stay healthy enough to get through 12, 13 games. And that was a guy who couldn't do it for the first 4 seasons of his career in Parker now. But
he's our best route runner. He's our best route runner.
He's our best route runner. And then everybody else, it's a crapshoot. So you get what you get. So the fact that we won 10 games with that type of ineptness on offense is a blessing, right? Now, if you can take that and translate all of the capital you got to getting some guys that can naturally separate for themselves and can catch the ball in tight windows, you know what I mean, and do those things the way they're supposed to as professionals, we'll have something. But until we do that, this is what you're going to get. And this is not on the kid. So this is my first thing. Leave the kid alone. The defense didn't play up the part today, but hell, they damn sure did their job the rest of the season prior to this. So
that's right.
I ain't mad at them.
That's why I'm going right into
Hold on a sec. One at a time, guys.
Hell yeah.
All right. Who started asking? Someone started before Sharif. Was that you, Powerhouse?
Yeah, that was Powerhouse.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
I was asking ball game, do we double up at receiver in the draft?
If we can.
Oh, yes.
Hell yeah.
Free agency there.
Is there too. Guys, one at a time.
With that being said, could we take a center in free agency and then not have to worry about getting Creed Humphrey? We can get the first pick and then double up at receiver.
Anybody right now. Hell, the dude that I just saw last night at Dollar General down the street from me is better than fucking Ked Karras. So, if it's free agency you do that at and you address the offensive line, I'm fine. But they got to be guys that have proven to be better than the ones that we currently have. Eric Flowers is flying right now. Eric
ball game.
Yes.
The bounce off of what ball game is saying, we already tested the free agency at centers, and there is none in the free agency.
Well, if Lindsley is allowed to walk from Green Bay, then there is.
Yeah.
That's why I said for me, I'm going to double down with Sewell, and I'm going to double down with Creed because I can't,
bro. You can't, bro. You have to take a blue chip receiver.
You got to take a
skill
position.
You have to take a skill position, man. You cannot go back to back offensive line, and there are centers that are. Like Josh Myers, man.
Josh Myers, yes, sir.
Like everyone's sleeping on Lynn Dixon from Alabama, man. Like
Trey Smith,
guys, man.
Georgia.
Trey Hill.
Yeah, so Trey Hill. There you go. Georgia. There you go.
There's quality centers out
man.
there. So.
Like you don't have to. I don't need to be. We need. You. Like here's the thing. If you're gonna double up on receiver, who doubles up in the second and the third?
No,
you double up in the first, and then you come back in the second or the third.
Mm-hmm.
That's doubling up.
Well, here's a kicker.
Gonna be there.
No. Here's a kicker. There are enough quality centers in this draft that we could grab one in the second round and bring that guy in, and they can compete. Because you're still talking about a rookie, right? You're still putting a rookie center
compete with Dieter.
To compete with Dieter or whoever it is in the NFL. That's the part that we think these kids are amazing in college, but that transition, as we have seen it now, that transition to the NFL is.
Let me see what Dieter's got, brother. He showed me he can move people. Let me see if he can snap a football.
So bring Bring somebody in for him to compete with, and then you're good there. But I guarantee you, I think it'll always be better than what Karras gave us this season.
Let's go,
That guy gave us nothing.
Nothing. And
another thing is, here you go. We got all this capital. We got 9 picks. Who's to say that receivers start going to the teams and they don't try to move back up from wherever they land with their own pick?
I looked at that scenario as well. So
could be a run on them.
That's what I'm saying. I want to be physical, right? I want to be like Indianapolis and Raiders up front, right?
Like the Raiders, yeah.
I want Tyler Shelvin.
Indy's really got Quentin Nelson, and then
I want Tyler Shelvin somewhere in the third round. I want Tua and a comparable first round talented center. Because with Tyler Shelvin, I don't have to worry about the first down run game anymore.
Yeah, but you got no weapons, man. This is our biggest.
You got to think.
You're gonna hold on. Here's the thing. You're gonna go in with an offensive line, and you're gonna hope that you hit on a non-blue chip prospect. And that guy can be your lone separator when, you want to give the kid 5 seconds? That's great. Guess what's going to happen? The talent we have right now ain't going to separate in 5 seconds.
Drop ball.
And then drop ball.
We are at a point you cannot double up on offensive line in the first round, dude.
We're bare bottom.
You need to get that out of your mind. It's not happening. I'll tell you right now, if Sewell's gone, right? And they don't like what they're hearing for that third pick because teams are sitting to wait. They're gonna take Devontae Smith.
You take them.
Got to.
If they don't like what they're hearing, they're gonna say, "Why am I gonna risk going back to 8, 9, 10?" And there could be a run on whoever you want to name, Waddle, Smith, Chase, 2 of those guys from 5 to 8, and then all of a sudden I'm getting my third guy, and I traded back, and I could have had him. Because this is what I'm going to say. This is what you got to come down to. If you don't like what you're hearing, why would you trade back for the sake of just adding capital next year when we need it help, A, right now, and B, you're literally getting finicky of, I don't want to take this guy at 3, but I'd take him at 7 or 8. So you're willing to risk 4 or 5 spots and lose
after what I saw in the game on Friday with him. I'm good.
Kid's special, bro. It's Marvin Harrison, bro. I'm telling you.
And see, I'm good. Ball game.
I got in the first, we get 3 picks. Try to get back in the first. You get three ones, man. There's nothing wrong with that. At this point,
You're not
we
going to
need
get
everything
3
to be.
ones. You're not getting 3 ones, dude.
The only way you're gonna get 3 ones is you're gonna have to trade, and you got to trade X.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing.
He's talking about for that third pick.
No, but here's the thing.
No, you're not getting 3
No,
ones.
Here, let's name something. How many teams have multiple picks in the first rounds? Name them.
Jets and the Jets
and that's
Jags.
Both are going to take
Jets, Jags, and us
right
That's
away.
it.
So they're the only. So you're trading back and missing out on a blue chip for a pick next year or a pick the year after, and you don't know how those teams are going to perform with who you're trading back. So
I agree with you, Reason. I agree with
you're going to give me, if you're going to give me 2 or 3 first-round picks this year, then let's talk. But I'm not taking. See, that's my problem here. I'm not going to give up a transcendent tackle in a Sewell, or I'm not going to give up. Like, I don't know if I'm going to give up. I think Smith. I'll stick to it. I think he's going to win the Heisman, and I'm not going to give up what I think how special I think this kid is for maybe next year or maybe next year, and that's not even guaranteed that pick next year or the pick year after is a top 10.
I think
that's my issue.
I agree. I agree, but why not try to get three ones? I don't understand why you guys are hesitant on trading both second rounders to try to get back in the first.
Because here's my thing. You're talking about next year or the year. Hold on a second. I'm going to give you your answer. You asked why we're hesitant. I'll tell you right now. Because you're talking about next year and the year after. Guess what?
No, I'm not. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about now. If you're going to be in the first,
He's saying trade the 2 second-round picks.
Who's going to
exactly? But you're going to end up paying the same amount in the first round. You're going to end up paying the same first
brother.
Contract.
Who has the capital? Listen to me. Who has the capital to give you to give you 3 ones in this year's draft? That was my whole point. The Jaguars and the Jets are the only teams.
Yeah, but we already have 2 first-rounders, guys. We're already halfway there to get another one.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you can't even get 2.
He's saying. I
know.
He's saying.
Why do I want seconds? I don't want seconds. I want firsts.
No,
he's saying scrap your second round
for another first.
Yeah,
trade
they
back
said they're
into
going
the
to give
first
us another
round.
first in 2 seconds.
Trade back into the first round without 2 seconds.
But that's not on me. No. What
somebody
you're
else
telling
has to
me
be willing to do that.
No,
Exactly.
If that's your idea, you have to tell a team you have to create a second first-round pick.
Reason. Look, reality.
And what I'm sitting here telling you,
look.
No,
hear me out.
No, this is reality. No, listen, you're not letting me finish my thoughts, bro. Calm down and let me finish. There's no team that can create that kind of capital. The only other teams that have 2 second-round picks, again, Jaguars and the Jets. They're going to take quarterbacks. That's what I'm saying.
Listen to what I'm saying. You're confusing me, dude. You're confusing me.
No,
I'm talking
not.
about
You're
getting back in the first.
Yeah, but that's not on me. Why am I going to... Yeah, but you're asking Greer to trade a first and first of all, how are you going to get back into this first?
With Xavier Howard, plain and simple. Xavier Howard, look, I'll tell you, look.
Why are you going to dismantle the thing that makes you a championship team?
Ramsey, Darrell Revis, Champ Bailey, Vontae Davis, all traded in their prime. Ball game, am I wrong?
Yeah, but they ain't doing that.
Those bad trades, though.
They were horrible trades, though.
Yeah.
Look, ball game. I wanted to address what you said earlier, man. When you were talking about our wide receiver, like just status of this year, like now that we're possibly done with our season. When you talked about like Gaskin not being able to run routes and the issues with Parker, man, that really does hurt. But what it does say is what we got to do this off season, man. I just wanted to give you a shout out for that. I am hurting because of this game, and I feel like the only thing that we have to look forward to today is that if we need to root for the Jacks. There is the Jaguars. There's some hope in that game because the Jaguars already locked.
Scored. Coach got like a 60-yard run right here. They're almost in the 15. We're hit like good weed, man.
Bro,
we just got to deal with
Jaguars have
next year.
Jaguars already locked down that first spot. I mean, they might come out and actually perform. I'm just saying, it might be a pipe dream. I might be wrong.
It is.
They don't have any reason to go about helping us.
Yeah.
Them winning hurts themselves. So
just make sure the Titans handle business.
And for me, gentlemen, wide receiver, right? It's but like far and few between, like on what you think they are coming into the combine and what they can actually give you on the field, right? It's proof in case. Tua Tagovailoa's receivers, like they're not doing much. But I'll say this: we can't even argue he probably made them, but he got them their touted draft selection, right? So he helped that. So
Devontae Smith's better than Jerry Jeudy and Henry Ruggs.
Right. We want these weapons, right? Then that doesn't mean they're necessarily going to translate if you use them in the top 20 pick.
Yeah, but either does Creed Humphrey. See, now you're just trying to sit here and defend your Creed Humphrey selection by saying you can say the same thing for Creed Humphrey, dude. You can say that for any prospect.
Rashawn Slater?
Yeah, Rashawn Slater's not a center, bro. I see you in the comments. He's a tackle, dude. He's a tackle who has reps at guard. Rashawn Slater's a tackle. Go look him. He plays for Northwestern. Go watch him.
Yes, he does. He is a
He's a tackle. He's a tackle, bro. He's not a center, dude.
So
I don't know who told you that, but wherever you're reading that, I can clearly tell you're not watching tape on the kid. Watch the tape on the kid. Don't read on the kid. Because he's not a center, bro. He's a tackle.
Yeah, they got it. They got it.
Well, that's why you can't, bro. This is why you can't read, bro. Don't bring the TD draft evaluations around here, bro. This is why if you're gonna bring them around here, watch the tape. That's all I'm sitting there saying, because he's not a center, bro. So he's not a number 2 option. Josh Myers is probably your second center option. And then I would have Landon Dickerson as my number 3. Yeah. And then I would have Trey Hill as my number 4. But here's the thing. Why am I going to spend a 20-something pick on Creed Humphrey when I can sit around to the 3rd or 4th and I can get Landon Dickerson, the guy who snapped 2 with the football? Why?
Yeah, and he got hurt, so his Stockton dropped down. So you definitely can get him in the 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, but he didn't get hurt. He didn't get hurt. He didn't get hurt. He's a 2nd-round pick.
So Creed Humphrey's not dropped too. We might get lucky to still get him.
See, you're like Sharif. I get what you're trying to say, but you cannot. You're totally ignoring the lack of separation, and you're thinking the offensive line is going to create separation. No, you still need guys that separate. It doesn't, buddy. If they get an all-star offensive line, by your thought, if they get an all-star offensive line, they can throw you out there and you can run routes, and you'll have enough time to separate, and they'll throw you the football. Doesn't work like that. So you're gonna need guys who can run routes, and I'm looking at you, Mike Gesicki, and B, who can create separation. And the only guy who can really create separation at any kind of a consistent level is DVP, and DVP needs to rely on his sharpness and his route running, because he wasn't as good of a route runner as he is now a couple years ago. So he developed this separation ability. If we had DVP a couple years ago, we'd be up the creek with no paddle. Y'all think it's bad now? We'd have absolutely no one that could separate.
I gotta say something to all of y'all, man.
First round need, man. If you're coming away from with a mock draft or a draft and you're not taking a first, I would fire your ass in a New York minute. Unless you spent serious money in free agency, which I don't think they're going to. I think they're monitoring the juju, but I think they're monitoring the juju. Whereas if it financially makes sense for us, they're not going to overpay the kid. So these are too big of a needs, man. Like literally, wide receivers are number 1 need. Like, that is our number 1 need.
With what Ball Game said earlier, it's just like last year's approach to the offensive line. We have to scrap our wide receiver position and recalibrate all of that. And I just want to say,
back in. I'll let you come back in later, bro. I'm just gonna open it up because you're not there.
I gotta go, y'all. I just gotta say this hurts to end the season like this if this is it for us. But I appreciate all you guys because you're all passionate about the same team that I love, man. And shout out to all of y'all, and thank you, Reason, for this platform, man, to just talk Fins football.
We ain't done, bro.
This sucks, man.
Because I'll say this: win or lose.
I want to cry right now,
Win or lose, we're going live for the national championship on on this channel.
Yeah.
So I'll be having you guys on for the whole game.
Nice.
But Martin's making a good call.
And it's 6.
Yeah, I know, man. We doubled up our win count, and all we worked on was the defense. We didn't, buddy. You look at the scrubs. He's literally throwing to the freaking gridiron gang right now. So Martin makes a good point, because I know this is someone that Dante's high on. He said, "I'll go after Curtis Samuels from the Carolina Panthers." Yeah, cheap, not probably going to break the bank, and he's a great soft player, man. He's a great soft player, bro. So we can't argue that.
So
go ahead.
Thank y'all, man. I'm out, y'all.
Go ahead, Gridiron. because you haven't had anything.
Seen these reports on the possible trade of the Julio Jones? I've seen a lot of Dolphins fans talking.
Don't want him either.
Yeah, no, I don't want that money, and I don't want that.
That's the only thing I have on him. He's really old.
Hold on, let him finish his thoughts, guys.
My bad.
That's the only thing like I see about not trading for Julio Jones, because I feel like we could probably work down his contract.
No, I agree with you, bro.
But
the only person I want to hear about from the Falcons, and they won't do it, is Calvin Ridley.
God almighty, yeah.
Oh, you know darn well he won't trade.
Maybe I'll talk about Gage, because Gage can create separation. But I mean, Julio's, what is he, 31?
He's 31. Yeah.
20 million.
No, he'll be 32 in February. His birthday in February. He'll be 32.
How much? What's he making? 17, 20 million right now, right?
More than I want to give him. That's for sure. For a 32-year-old wide receiver, we're not doing that.
And I don't think he's what we need, right? He's just a contested ball guy.
Right. Yeah, he's like Parker.
Big radius, ball tracker.
Yeah, like Parker.
You know, obviously ideal size if it was him, but
who else do we make?
Go ahead, Grenard. Sorry.
Besides, okay, so I noticed this in the beginning of the year when, Alan Hearns opted out. Yeah. We do not have any boundary. Like, I feel like we have a lot more slot receivers, and I agree we should probably get a sure slot receiver. I really like Rondale more. However, I look at the boundary receiver, and I see we have Devontae Parker and Preston Williams. I think we overrated Preston Williams a lot just because we saw a bunch of hype videos in training camp.
Yeah,
true that.
And Devontae Parker is too inconsistent for my liking. And under that, we have Alan Hearns, who had one good season with the Jags back when some anomaly happened with Blake Bortles. And I don't see anyone else who we have as a surefire, like, go up and grab it kind of guy. I know we have Gaskin. We saw how his route running is. He's not really good in the separation. I'm still not confident in his blocking. I know he's gotten better, but I think we probably need to pair him up with a second tight end. I like a couple guys in the draft this year, but I don't know if I'm going to reach for them in the third or fourth round.
Both of those kids coming out, Freemuth or Pitts coming out of college right now, are better route runners than Gesicki, and he'd be a second option at that point.
Yeah.
He would immediately go from our first tight end to our second tight end, signing one of those kids. I don't know if they want to do that to him just yet. So
Freemuth is literally like Gronk Jr.
Gronk Jr. Yes, sir.
I know a lot of people didn't see him because they didn't watch him this year because he opted out.
He opted out.
But he is a fantastic blocker and he is deadly in the red zone, man.
Yeah,
even Brevin Jordan. See, my problem is, but you're going to take Brevin Jordan or Freemuth. I mean, Pitts is the first round, but those two guys, you got to use second round capital. That's my issue. My issue is I need here's the thing. I need in the first 3 picks, I think I need my linebacker because I think it's top heavy in the middle position. In the middle, not if you're going outside, but in the middle.
A reason.
Right. Yeah.
I was wondering that, okay, if the Jets do take Panay, which I want Panay, I'm looking at a couple of scenarios. If the Jets do take Panay, I don't care if it's overdrafting that we have to take Devontae Smith. Now, with that second first-round pick, as much as I love Zaven Collins, we have so many deficiencies at the skill position.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind taking Bateman if he's there because that's that 50-50 ball receiver who can go get it and can replace DVP because DVP stays hurts too much for us to keep going through this cycle. We need to look at probably getting this replacement. At the end of the day, man, hurt or not, man, big-time receivers, man, D-Hop, all those guys would have bailed out their rookie quarterback. I mean, DVP had some drops too. I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I know we love DVP. You know, Dolphin had a big season last year. But just like Thomas called him out in the offseason, dude, what have you done? You've been in the league 5 years. 5 years, you finally had a somewhat healthy season. Okay. But it was all for naught. We're a rebuilding team. Yep. I love my Dolphins, but I'm not connected to none of these players. Only one I'm connected to and love is Tua because he's a rookie. He didn't have no all season, and I'm tired of people trashing our rookie franchise quarterback for not having weapons or a damn all season coming off of what could have been a career-ending injury. Give this guy some weapons. Get Devontae, get Bateman, then we can build on our linebacker. I know it's going to be a drop in the second round. No, get my guy, Levante Davis, because I'm a diehard Cornhuskers fan, but that guy can still produce at 31. Let's do this and get a pass rush to bail out that outstanding secondary. We can't ask these guys to cover for 6 seconds.
Yeah.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Imagine if we could come away with Waddle and Smith. Tua got his 2 weapons right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
a Sewell's off the board.
Sewell's off the board.
Yeah. And can I make one more point, Reese?
And hold on. I just want to say to Powerhouse, you know what you also do, Powerhouse? Guess what? Devontae is now replacing DVP, and Waddle can play the other side, and you can move him in the slot because of the speed.
Man. Can I make one more point, Reese?
Go ahead, Damien. Go ahead.
What I was going to say, what I think the brother was trying to say, I don't know his name, about getting that first round pick.
He said trade X. He said trade X.
I'm not with that, but what I think she should have said was those 2 seconds we got, trade back into the first, late into the first.
Yeah, but here's my thing, Damien, and this is what I'm going to say to you.
Saying.
You know what I'm going to say if I'm Chris Greer? You're a GM too. That's your job. You create a second. Listen, if you got a top 10 pick, you go and create a pick in the 20s. You can create a pick in the 20s, or you create a pick from 15 to 32, somewhere in that range. You give me your top 10 pick, you create a pick there, and you give me some picks next year. Oh, and some later round picks today. Let's talk.
Would you convert picks?
The thing is, Sewell's
I'm intrigued by that. It's definitely worth it.
Sewell's worth a quarterback ransom. To get me off Sewell, if he's sitting there, I mean, you got to pay me like a quarterback, man.
Yeah, and you can. Especially if Zach Wilson's still available, too.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there saying, like, people need to stop putting on a Greer. That's where someone else needs to go and do their job.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Which leads me
to
to my
ball game.
question.
Answer that question about Pitts for me.
What can he be converted?
Like Claypool? Yeah, he could be a slot guy.
That's what I'm wondering. That's what I was wondering.
He's a big body guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't want that, bro. Like,
I know. I'm just throwing, hypotheticals out because we're so desperate for skill position.
Reason in ball game and Rhino. We've seen the route that with Flores and the GMs, McKenzie and Allen take and Greer, right? Which in that, do you think they will go against their grain in that go in for weapons early, or do you think they will go with what they've been doing in the last?
What's their grain? They went for a weapon. They took a weapon at 5 last year. Technically, a quarterback's a weapon, guys.
Yeah. But I mean,
they throw the football.
But okay, for me, I've been
Belichick never. That's what I'm saying. Because I know where you're going with this, the whole New England comparison thing. But they never. Belichick never took a quarterback with the number 5 pick, and Greer, Greer can fall in that category because Belichick's got GM and draft poll, so it's a different regime. They're going based off needs, guys.
So
it's where do we got holes?
I just want to. Do you think that they should go against it? Because I think they will be going against the grain if they go weapons early for Tua. They usually want to find them later. Do you think they will go against that grain?
I don't think at this juncture, based on what we've seen in regards to the ineptness of this offense, bro, that they can afford to go later at this point.
I want them to go early.
Whatever we don't address, we got to look and see what free agency is going to look like. But whatever they don't address in free agency, you can bet right out the gate those first couple picks, at least 2 out of the first 3 in the first round going to be offense.
So you're saying they'll go against their grain?
They're going to have to. No. The grain
choice.
What's the grain, though? I don't understand what the precedent here is.
They spent last year on defense, bro. So by the way the rebuild is supposed to work, this year is supposed to be the offensive spending. So there's no grain. That's the progression. You build the defense because defense generally gels a lot faster than offenses do. And then you rely on your defense to carry you some while your offense comes along. But this year in the offseason will be the big spending for offense.
I hope.
Depending on what's there. They grab Juju, and that changes things for us. That changes things immensely.
Draft,
that changes the draft immensely then for us, and we can grab Juju.
So you attempt in free agency to shore up the weapons, and you knock out a second receiver.
You go into free agency grabbing proven commodities. Yes, like our grabbing last year, Flowers and Karras, to me at this point was a failed grab.
And I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking at the draft network. They have Rashawn Slater here as center interior. That's how it is.
But he's not.
He's not. He's a tackle at Northwestern.
That's why I was wrong.
Bro, go watch tape. Why are you, bro?
I'm not bringing TD.
That's pointless.
Yeah, you are, bro, because you're not watching tape.
I was drafting him, and that's what they have there.
Bro, you're not going on tape.
Don't associate me with that, please. I'm gonna cry on you.
Well, bro, then actually do your job and do some work instead of looking at an NFL.com list and
draft board.
Dude, that's someone else's work. That's someone else's opinion.
Yeah, that's just a draft board, though.
Yeah, but you're using it. You're trying to use it as fact, bro.
No, I'm just trying to use it as they have it as a second-rated slip.
And what I told you is go watch the tape. He played tackle. He played guard.
So yeah, but it's not. I don't even subscribe to.
Yeah, but you're missing what the whole thing is. What I'm saying is that's a lazy take. Is what I'm saying. Okay, on your part.
I agree.
So I'm just saying, like, bro, I just got to be called spade a spade here, bro. I'm not gonna give people passes. That's all I'm saying. So
I don't ever get one. So you better get on him. Get his ass.
I'm gonna get your ass.
Hey, pause.
Yeah, really, eh?
Come on, Sharif. You gotta know, man.
So Rob, what's going on, buddy? What did you think of today's performance?
Super fucking disappointed. Absolutely disgusted. What the fuck was that shit?
Okay.
At least me won't draft Najee now.
We have to go a whole fucking year again of hearing how Josh Allen's our daddy and all the goddamn bullshit.
I know.
And
I'm just clowning.
Super angry. Super angry. And I don't know how the hell it came out to be so bad. But we didn't come ready to play.
We came ready to play. They're just a more superior team playing the same.
No.
Superior to us.
Well, bullshit. Timeout.
No.
No. So you don't give up 56 points to a team when you gave us.
It's been averaging over 40 the last 5 games.
All right, my turn.
Barkley played for half of it, Damien. You can't make this argument, bro.
Well, I mean, they would have put up a 50 burger on us. I mean, Allen had almost 3 bills passing in the first half.
Yeah, but he's not Matt Barkley, bro.
All right. So listen, the team didn't come to play. They didn't do their job. They let big plays go.
Yep.
And I want to know who the hell Flores is going to fire to get shit right.
Yeah, well, first of all, he needs to fire Gailey.
Oh, if anyone defends
They
it,
ain't gotta fire him.
You know, the only
leave, right?
The only guy who showed up every single play on defense was Andrew Van Ginkel.
Yeah.
All right. Period. All right. And end of the day, Rob's right.
Ball games, boy.
Neither side of the ball showed to play up today. And for the first half, Chan Gailey must have thought he was at home in his lazy boy watching the game on CBS because I don't think he showed up to the stadium either. So that defense, guys, here's the thing. That defense, you know, for as well as they've played, I did expect Barkley to face an absolute nightmare in that second half. And other than the one pick, Barkley was sitting back there. I mean, we saw Knox had a big play. Dawson Knox had a big play on Eric Rowe, a guy who we've seen demolish George Kittle early on. It took Darren Waller and Kelsey in super tight coverage to beat Eric Rowe, but Dawson Knox is making plays on him. Then you got Gabriel Davis. Anyone who's watched him out of UCF, he's a super fast kid. He starts going off on Needham. Needham was an absolute disaster day.
Ain't it?
So
they dialed it in, man. They dialed it in. At halftime, they dialed it in, bro.
No one dialed in crap. They played like crap the entire game.
They dialed it in, man. You call it whatever you want to call it. When I see guys, right, as a coach, when I see guys go out there and make routine plays that they should make with their eyes closed, look like the other team is out there orchestrating some fucking art, you know what I'm saying? Unrealistic, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Let's dial it in. They were done.
Ball game. They outscored us 28-20 in the second half with Matt Barkley.
I know.
They beat us in the second half with Matt Barkley.
Yeah, they're dialing it in.
You realize this? You realize what I'm telling you right now?
Yeah,
did y'all ever watch? I know you did, ball game, but did any of you watch Matt Barkley at USC? He hadn't been very good since college, okay? And he
two of those
beat us.
drives were over the 50, though.
Do
Reason.
you
I
think
mean,
this
on
is something
turnover
that
on down,
attributes
so they
to
had
the coaching
under half the
staff?
field to work with.
Dude,
one was a pick six.
Dude, he had what? What was Barkley? 6 of 13 for 164 yards. He completed 6 passes for 164 yards on this defense. The floor is yours to defend.
No pass rush. No pass rush. When you got to cover for 6 to 7 seconds, what you expect?
Yep, and Lawson isn't back.
Fact.
Well, here's the deal with the game
We can't
today.
defend it.
Lawson couldn't have helped us. Lawson couldn't have helped us.
Okay, first of all, that throw to Dawson Knox was not 5 to 6 seconds. Second of all, that long completion along the sideline where I forget who it was. It wasn't Gabriel Davis, but he got a step and a half on X for that big completion down the right sideline. That was a pretty cool. Was it Davis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't 5 to 6 seconds. That was he beat X off the line, got a step. Yo, here's the thing. X out here saying I turned 4-5 guys into 4-3. How many times today did we see guys over the middle or on that sideline outrun him?
Yep.
This is my thing. Don't start talking till you start actually winning, not till you're playing to win. And look at, weeks ago against the Broncos, Tua gave them the chalkboard material. This week, X thought it was his turn. And what happened?
Hey, everybody talks stats. So that man is gonna talk his crap, and he gonna go out there and he gotta stand on it just like anybody else. And unfortunately, today he didn't. But I've been saying this, right? I said this way before the season even started, though, bro. Like that team has progressively gotten better every season since McDermott took over, man.
Oh, yeah, they're a great team. Dude,
Really?
Damien's 110% right. They have one of the best or if not the best offensive coordinator in football right now.
Yeah, we got to go get one.
Yeah, averaging over damn near 40 a game.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because this old man ain't doing us any favors.
Well, I think he's real enough. I think he's real enough with himself to know, like, the game has evolved past his ability to be able to coach it. You know what I mean? And to some degree,
want him gone.
Well, Flores apparently said he was non-committal to the offseason, but he said Tua's grown under Chan this year.
Yeah.
And then when he was basically asked if Tua shoulders the blame, he said not one player shoulders the blame. Tua could have played better. Everyone could have played better, but Tua's played great all season. That's what he said about Tua.
That's a true assessment.
Jesse Davis just gave him props too. Jesse Davis
I have a
gave Tua
question
props
for
too.
ball game and reason.
Thank God they ain't no, YouTuber already calling him a freaking.
What were you saying, Sharif?
I was wondering.
By the way,
I remember when we were saying Flores may have a talk with Sean Gailey during halftime, and at that point, the team was still like fighting on third downs to get Buffalo off the field. Do you think something was said that told everyone, like, look, F this game. We're not getting good continuity with the coaching staff because someone doesn't like something or the other. Frig this game because everyone's splitting up now with no chance getting fired. I'm not going to
Rhino. Yeah. Are you looking at this right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so he was 35 of 35 of 58 for 361 yards, 1 touchdown, and 3 interception, but he had 11 catches dropped, and including the fumble.
For the idiotic people out there that don't get it, reason explain why that's important, because some people won't get that.
Well, what's important is because there's drops you could go back to where the drive would have continued, but instead it didn't. We got bad field position, gave the Bills good field position, and then they scored off of it. I mean, how is an offense supposed to get into a rhythm? How is a quarterback supposed to like, guys, me and Ballgame, you know what we sat back, me and Ballgame privately, you know what we said to each other? Check this one out. Go look at the names he played with today, even if you want to count Merritt, who wasn't activated. He is literally playing with the second, third, and fourth stringer guys he was playing with in training camp.
Yep.
He's not even getting reps with the ones. They're all hurt or whatever the case may be. So here's my thing. How are you supposed to get into a rhythm, let alone how are you supposed to trust a patchwork receiver core when and this goes to Gailey. Gailey's probably sitting there saying, crap. Yeah, okay, I open it up for the kid. He makes a throw, and they can't even catch the freaking football.
That part.
So even Gailey, even a coordinator is going to look and say, what the hell, man? I finally have opened it up. I got behind a little bit, and now you guys can't even do – it goes back to what Rhino said. Even when Chan starts calling it, whether it's the offensive line or the receiving core, motherfuckers can't execute.
Yeah. So when Flores rips into them during halftime, everybody shuts down because Flores is going to rip into everybody.
Well,
that's what I feel.
Anyone that's a professional needs to know that they didn't go out there and do what the fuck they were supposed to do. So that is what it is, man. Like at the end of the day, he can only control so much. And I think without a shadow of a doubt that once they went into halftime and they came out after that pick six was thrown.
Shout out to Shorty, man.
I think they just kind of just said, you know what, man, the whole two D, who knows, man. But I do know that we ain't gonna ever have no measured level of success offensively if we don't wholesale everything. I mean, DVP should be really the only one that's left. Everything else got to go, man.
Hey, ball game.
I even say
ball game. Sorty right here says, hey, Reason, you think we should try bringing Randy Moss out of retirement? I'll hang up and listen. He's on to something because I might call Terrell Owens because I've seen the kind of shape that guy looks in. And he could have given us better than what we're getting right now.
He honestly wanted to play for the Dolphins.
Buddy, I would have called Ocho Cinco. I'd have said, we done eating your McDonald's and playing FIFA? Let's go, buddy.
Terrell Owens still running a 4-4 too.
Yep.
Yo,
that's crazy.
That is actually legit. Sorty, I would call Moss, Terrell Owens. You're on to something, kid.
Yeah, Ocho.
Even Bret Hart.
Jesus Christ. This is crazy, bro. Because here's the thing. Yo, hey, ball game. You know how you like Amon St. Raw?
Yeah.
Amon Ross St. Brown?
Yep.
You could go a Devontae or a Jalen early, and then St. Brown is your Grant replacement.
Yes, I like that guy.
Yeah, I do too.
Wilson is your Grant replacement. I'll move off of Grant.
No. I'm not motioning Wilson the amount that I motioned Grant.
Bro, you gotta let that go, man. Albert Wilson gonna be down there 30, 31 by the time he come back too, bro. We're not looking to get old anymore. We're trying to get younger and faster.
Especially he hurt his, I think it was a hip.
Yeah, his hip
always hurt.
Bad for a receiver, man.
And he'll come back and give. Hopefully, he'll come back and give us a year next year to help groom the young guys. But at the end of the day, Albert Wilson's tenure with the organization is about to be done. That 1 year contract is all he got. That's it. Yeah. It's a done deal. So we're moving on from him as well. Now, DVP can hang out just because I still believe there's potential left in that process. But I'm done with Preston Williams. I'm done with Jakeem Grant. I'm done with Isaiah Ford. I'm done with all of these dudes that have proven to you when they needed to step up the most that they can't get it done.
Yeah. That's right. That's facts.
Ain't no more holding on, man. Ain't no more holding on to potential don't mean shit to me if you don't prove that you can act up on it.
Potential gets coaches fired.
Yeah,
buddy. Potential's just a word if I don't see results.
Right.
That's all that is.
Precisely what I'm thinking as well.
They can all be gone. Everybody but Devontae. Only because I still believe you need that true 50-50 guy.
Yeah.
I'd even trade Gasicki ass because he can't run routes. He can't. Tight ends. Listen, the better tight ends. They create separation by their route running because they know without a shadow of a doubt they got to navigate through traffic. They got to fight off being defended and blocked and redirected at the line of scrimmage to get back.
And they ain't running a 4-3.
Yeah, they're not doing none of that.
And he's bad at blocking.
Look how Gonzalez used to be. Gonzalez was slow as a bus.
Such a good route runner though.
But his route running, Jerry Rice was a 4.65 guy.
Yeah,
but his route running, man.
Ball game. Even look at Anthony Fasano, Troy Drayton. They ran good routes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, ball game, but how many of those guys are out there?
Wow, Glennon just got decked and he fumbled it.
How many guys are out there?
Picked up by the Colts.
How many of those tight ends?
Wow.
Talking about how many of those tight ends are out there?
Bro, I'm talking about being a professional. And
I know, but how many of those tight ends that you're talking about?
You got
the one
Kelsey?
that you specifically said.
Kelsey?
Yeah, Kelsey's.
You got Waller. You got Gronk.
How many of them are out there?
5.
Yeah, exactly. So
They didn't
it's not that easy to get them.
They didn't wake up that way.
It's not that easy to get them.
They didn't wake up that way.
It's not
if you're a professional, if you are getting paid to play a child's game, your goal is every week to get better at the things that you don't do well. I don't care who they are when they first show up and playing football, right? At the end of the day, those guys became great because they worked their craft, bro.
I agree.
Shannon Sharp said it the best. He said, as a tight end, all we have is our feet. If you don't have feet, you are dead. You are a dead target to the quarterback. And the quarterback's best friend needs to be the best route runner on the team. And Mike Gesicki is a liability right now. Rounding off routes.
Yes, but he also has one of the best hands on the team.
What good is that?
I would take this.
He showed today.
Can I just finish my point real
Go
quick?
ahead.
I would just take this, that there's how many teams in the league?
32.
All right, and they only have about 5 of those guys that you're talking about.
Hold on, because I'll give you the number. I'll give you the list.
Guys,
you said it right, and there's only 5 of those guys, and I would argue that there's only 3 of those guys.
No, I give it. There's more than that.
No, this
Olsen used to be one, but he got old.
Hold on.
It's Waller from the Raiders. There's Kelsey, and there's Kittle.
We're talking route. Hold on. We're talking route runners. We're talking route runners.
We're talking about guys that are elite at the tight end position.
Okay, yeah. I'm not asking. Listen,
yeah, but hold on a sec.
Mark Andrews.
Hold on a sec. Yeah, you're right. Mark Andrews is a stud, but elite is also encompasses like blocking and stuff too, not just route running.
Oh, I agree. I'm 100% with that. Yeah, I obviously agree with that. But I'm just saying, Gesicki does have hands, and I think he deserves a shot.
He's bad at blocking.
Have the necessity look for that. You know what I mean? I don't think we have to really nitpick at him.
3 seasons.
His 3rd year.
3 seasons.
So guys, I have a $5. I have a donation here, and it says, "Reason, can you let everyone know what Josh Allen's rookie stats were so we can shut everybody up about Tua, especially with no off season?"
Yes.
And this is it right here. 12 games. He was 5-7. He had a 52.8 completion percentage, 10 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. He had a 67.9 passer rating. So yeah, it wasn't like as a passer, it was nothing to write home about. By
10 and 12.
They're not going to care about that because they don't like the kid. Yeah. That's what it really comes down to. They don't like Tua. So you can give them all the stats they want, but at the end of the day, people just don't like him. So maybe it's maybe the fact that he kicked their college team's ass at Alabama or something, and they just can't let it go.
That's it.
But they're holding on. They're holding on to stuff that has no relevance whatsoever. You can give them statistically that he's been better than any rookie quarterback that has come out in the last 5 seasons, and they're not gonna matter because they just don't like the kid. But I'm gonna get back to what you said though. Gesicki has had 3 years to work on the one thing that a tight end needs is route running. I don't care about how good his hands are. Your hands ain't no good if you can't get open with the guy running with you.
You're right.
If you can't get open, then what's the point?
I'm not trying to make excuses for the guy, but I'm just saying he's not the worst thing that we have on the team.
Oh, I'm not calling him the worst, but I do expect more from him. Like, show me something. I don't even care that he's
Could it be the play calling too? Is the reason why?
No, man. Listen. If you watch how he takes off the line lazy. He's rounding out routes and he's looking for the contact before even securing the catch.
Because he's scared.
The better tight ends embrace the fact that they know they're gonna get hit.
I'll be real with you. I think he plays different with Ryan Fitzpatrick because since they're buddy.
Well, then if that's the case, then I definitely don't need him around then.
Yeah,
Because you got to give me the same.
But I do feel like there's a difference. Like he's all hyper and fucking wants to be like goody and shit. Like when Ryan Fitzpatrick's on the field, like,
That's
and
true.
you see it in his press conferences too. So,
just like I said, that if that's the case, then I definitely don't need him around then because I need the same production from you, regardless of who is back there lined up at quarterback. And I'm just listen. He just happened to be the guy we're talking about right now, man. I could go down a list of things that, like, hell, I ain't cutting Needham no slack. So you know what? Fuck, I don't even care at this point. Needham didn't give up a touchdown all season. He gave up 3 today. Okay, big whoop to do. If you take it over a 16-game season, he played admirably, in my opinion. Especially considering he was a train wreck last year. And for him to have to go through a whole entire season for the last game of the season to be, maybe the saves are just too big for them, truthfully.
How did we not draft Jonathan Taylor?
I'm
maybe
like,
it was.
right? I'm more
We're a season and a half ahead, so maybe.
I'm more on that. Like, I can't believe we lost this way. The way we lost,
no one showed
the
up.
The way we lost was we don't deserve to be in the playoffs. You know,
Uncle Slap. If the Dolphins were a person today, offense and defense, I would tell you go slap those pussies right in the face right now. Because here's the thing. Not only did we first of all, we came out fired up, but all of a sudden, because we only got 3 out of the first drive, all of a sudden we don't keep that hunger. Like we
laid down.
We played like defense. We played like pansies today, man.
Our defense killed us. Our defense killed us.
Oh no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, bro. We're not gonna do that.
I think it was both sides of the ball.
You
both sides of the ball.
56 burger. You don't give up a 56
no,
burger.
Slap. Hold on a sec.
Both sides of the ball playing horrible, man.
Hold on a sec.
Defense been carrying this team all season.
Hold on a sec.
No, they killed us today.
Hold on a sec. Ball game, because of what you just said, I think all of us, even including a part of you, expected them to be better against Barkley.
Yeah.
Like we thought, okay, if we're going to turn around, it's going to take the offense stifling Barkley, making the Bills just run the ball so we can stack the box, just play the run and get them on quick 3-and-outs or short little drives so we get the ball back. Problem was that didn't happen. And
our
it was
top 10 defense didn't show up.
It is what it is. Thank God it's here.
You look at
the defense,
they might have brought it here.
I will say this, Slap. It's such like a 50. Like it's two sides of the coin, man.
We're looking at what they did.
No,
not what they like.
No, the thing is, we wouldn't have been in the position that we were in today if it wasn't for them. That's what it is.
They didn't do it today. And that's where it matters.
I'm not gonna. Hey.
So let me ask you a question.
Hold on a sec.
Let me ask you a question.
If you actually think about Slap, the NFL actually is a what have you done for me lately. But with certain things, my thing is, I don't feel we would have been in the position we were today with all this on the line without that defense to begin with. So
yeah, I agree with that. I'm not saying that I don't. And you can have multiple stance on this stuff. But if you make it all the way to the Super Bowl and your defense number 1 all year, and they don't do shit in the Super Bowl, what are you gonna call them?
They didn't show up in the Super Bowl.
They didn't show up in the Super Bowl.
No, you're right.
So the offense showed up today?
Yeah.
No one did.
Well, no.
The whole season.
Right from the rip. The first half was terrible. Was terrible.
So let me.
Do you not agree that play calling for the first half was terrible?
Yeah, it's always terrible though. That's the whole point.
All right. So
that's the entire offense.
Also,
man, listen, our offense all season has not put any level of fear into anyone. So
I agree.
It is what it is, right? We were hoping and praying for different things, but the big games we won. Defense put us in position to actually get there. And hell, even today they had takeaways, but damn, what do we do?
Right.
You can't. Ain't nothing you can do about the punter putting the ball down on the 1-yard line. You know what I mean? There's a whole bunch of stuff happened.
All right, but the play call was terrible even in that situation.
So that's offense though, right? That's offense though, right? That
How
ain't
do you
defense.
I'm not blaming everything solely on the defense. I'm just saying the
I just
defense
making
did
sure.
not.
I just
If
making
you give
sure.
up 56 points, which we gave up 6 on a pick 6 anyway, but if you give up 50 points on defense, you are not prepared for a game. You came out flat and you sucked ass for the game.
Okay.
But how long was the defense on the field though? It's like every time
They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that.
Looking for excuses.
I'm not making any. They sucked. You're right. They did. They sucked.
It's not. It's you,
But you guys forgetting another key factor. You guys forgetting another key factor. Also, the refs did not do us any favors, man.
They sure didn't.
They supposed to. They're not supposed
holding
to.
on the
Can I say this? Hold on a sec. Guys.
You got to earn
that. Hold on. We won the time of possession battle by 5 minutes.
Man,
we had the ball for 32 minutes and 38 seconds. The Bills had the ball for 27 minutes and 22 seconds.
Because as soon as they get the ball, they scored.
I'm heartbroken, bro.
So let me.
You know, the only difference in this game was this game reminded me exactly of the Kansas City game. They had a punt return for a touchdown and that
Hell no.
Yeah, it was. If you think about it, the only difference in it is that our offense didn't do anything in the second half.
We was competitive in the Kansas City game. This game wasn't even
the Denver game.
I'm talking score wise.
That aside, right?
So at halftime, what was the score at halftime?
Go ahead, Powerhouse.
I don't even remember.
No, I was just saying this reminded me of the Denver game more so than the Kansas City game.
You're gonna have
that Denver game killed us.
I don't know. I'll say this:
We'd have won that Denver game. We'd have been good.
The possession battle reminded me, like in terms of the field position battle, reminded me of the Raiders game. Like we just couldn't catch a break on.
Hey, all of this stuff is stuff that this team has to learn how to navigate and fight through.
All I know is that
they need to learn how to win.
It's not Tua's fault. Tua did not do anything to cost this game. This game was lost in the first half by Chan.
It was the whole team's fault, not just
All right.
I
think it was lost in the first half by Chan Gailey. He didn't come out ripping the ball. He didn't come out like looking like a team that needed to win a game. He looked like he wanted to manage it on defense, manage it on offense, and we're gonna make a close game out of it. And hopefully they take out their playmakers and we win the game. That to me don't win ball games. That's not a team that's supposed to be in the playoffs. I'm sorry. I've been watching football for a very long time, and I know ball game has to because he's an old guy like me. I'm ball headed and shit, but you know what I mean.
I think we're a season and a half ahead of schedule, but to be a playoff team, man, you got to have a certain level of grit. And we're still learning we're still right now at this point learning how to win.
Oh, I have faith in my team. I'm wholeheartedly faith, but this one hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't compete. This is the only game that we did not compete.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I can't argue.
And it was the one. And you know what the thing that sucks about that slap? It wasn't only the most important game this season. It was the most important game in the last decade.
Hey, to me, B-Flow lost Coach of the Year in this game because he got out coached.
Yeah.
He got out
about that.
You know what I say?
I disagree.
I agree. I don't know about that.
I agree with Slap. I don't think he's winning.
You know what I say?
You should have had a conversation with Chen Gailey earlier.
Yeah.
You know what I say?
Honestly, guys, hold on a sec. You think they're going to, and I know he said, well, I'm not a defensive-minded coach, but let's call it spade a spade. He is.
Yeah.
You think they're going to give a defensive-minded coach of the year when he has a chance to make the playoffs and his defense allows 56? Hold on. Well, the pick six and the kick return, right?
Yeah.
So what is that? 13 points or whatever. So 43 points get blown out. I don't know, man. I don't think he's going to win it.
Quarterback coming in there and slinging the rock like
I don't think he's going to win
Joe
it.
Montana.
No,
that aside, right? There's still one other thing this team has to live with for 4 or 5 months.
McDermott might actually win it. Let's be honest with
Bill's
ourselves.
coach should win Coach of the Year.
Let's be honest with ourselves. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, Powerhouse. Go ahead, Powerhouse.
I'm not going to argue that.
That wasn't power.
He should.
That was
he
me.
deserves it.
Oh, sorry. Whoever said that, say it again. I didn't hear you.
So yeah, the most interesting thing about this is now Coach Flo has to go sit for 4 or 5 months before he even gets a preseason game with this shit sitting in his craw.
Yeah,
No.
That's
It's
not
gonna
going to
burn.
be good.
It's motivation, man. It's motivation.
Oh
It's
no, I'm
motivation
not
because
saying
what you-
it's going to be bad for him.
Yeah,
I'm saying
what-
it's not going to be good for the rest of the league because I don't think he's going to sit on this.
Well,
and
here's
take
the
this
thing:
shit lightly.
he shouldn't. You shouldn't.
No, I
The
don't.
whole
want
the
to.
whole nature of this whole process is that it's supposed to sting. It ain't supposed to taste good. And and the way you remove that taste from your mouth is you go out and you put blood in somebody else's mouth. You feel me?
Agree.
That's the whole point of this. Now at this point now, they all should feel like they all should hell, if they're not feeling down and out about this shit, then they don't need to be on the squad because
Yo, if you're hold on a sec. If you're bunning, get rid of your camera. If you're bunning, get rid of your camera right now.
What's that?
Bunning is, you know what I'm talking
Oh
about.
yeah. My bad. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
No rolling, Cape.
So
yeah, if you're spliffing up, take your camera off.
That's
Take
the
your
key.
camera off.
That's the key right now at this point, right?
Yeah, so
First
how do you do
season,
that?
first season was I'm gonna prove to you that I can do all I can do, and we can get 5 wins with just guys from Walmart. Second season is we're gonna bring in a defense, bring in some players, and try to get them as acclimated as possible. They did that. This third one now at this point is that go out and take what's yours, and don't wait and hope that somebody else do your work for you. And
hey, ball game.
That's what I'm saying.
Let him
ball
finish,
game.
guys. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, I heard him out.
What you got, Slap?
Nah, you can't tell me this one don't hurt though.
No, it does. Hey,
man.
no, it only hurt. Listen, for me, right? Listen,
It's
bro.
not as much as the loss. I could have took the loss. I can't take us losing by
The way we lost. You can't take the way we lost.
Yeah.
I can't take that, man.
I'm kind of. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm kind of numb to it,
Thank
and
you.
I'm kind of numb to it. Only listen. I'm being real with you. I'm being real with you because I learned when we was in the semifinals game against Mater Dei years ago with my sons that this whole game about getting attached past the X's and O's for me, it changed the whole complexion on how I even look at this team going forward. Yes, I'm gonna ride with this team, and I'm gonna be critical of them, but in the same sense, a loss is a loss, and I can identify why we lost. But I also know by looking at the body language of them dudes out there that they were not there, man. They were physically, their minds were not in Buffalo, bro.
But
Like,
where do we put the blame on? I put the blame on coaching if you're not there.
You share it. It's everyone.
Yeah,
No, everyone. It starts at the top. It starts at the top.
I put the blame on coaching. If you ain't here on the biggest game of the year, you're the coach.
But that's the whole point.
What
That's the whole point, though. It shouldn't have fucking came down to it being the biggest game of the year. We should have handled business. We should have handled business ahead of time. 2 games won earlier in the season wouldn't have had us having to worry about beating Buffalo to get in, bro. That's the shit I'm talking about. This team has to learn how to navigate and put in a spirit. That's what needs to sizzle in their spirit, bro. No. But I'm saying
problem. I think Ken Gailey should have been opening up Tua. Tua should have been throwing these picks early in the year. He should have been trying down the field early in the year, not now.
Okay, but you know what? Interceptions are a part of the game, though, bro. For me, what I'm saying is that throughout this process, right, what we have seen this season all along is the struggles offensively of them trying to identify who they are, right? And hell, coming into the biggest game of the season, as everybody is saying it, we still had no offensive identity. So what do you really expect to get out of that process when you've never shown who you are anyway offensively all year? We won some games.
We haven't been like that.
All right, so what are you supposed to get out of the process when Tua gets you to the 5-yard line or to the 10-yard line and you stop throwing the ball and you start doing some dumbass gimmick plays to try to get into the end zone instead of slinging a rock in there? Like,
shout out to that jet sweep, man.
Good point.
And not get the rock in there.
Hey, what that damn play called? We ran that jet. No. We ran that other play to get in for a 2-point conversion down there on the goal line and change. You know what I'm saying? We praised him for that. Like, this is what we dealing with. It is what it is, bro. Remember that?
I don't praise him for none of that.
Yeah.
We're playing the result right now. We're just playing the result.
Yeah, exactly. So it is what it is. 10 wins. Listen, 10-6. 10-6 after going 5-11 is huge. I know it stings. I know it don't feel good. Hell, it don't even feel even better knowing that we got bludgeoned by Buffalo. But that is a good fucking Buffalo football team.
Yeah.
They're a good team, bro.
Man. I mean, I could have threw some of the passes Josh Allen threw. They were wide open.
They're still a good team, bro.
So they can
How you
manufacture
think they got
space.
wide open? Because those receivers are getting open.
They are.
Let me ask you a question. They 13-3, right?
Yep.
You don't get to be 13-3, dude, just because they're a good fucking team. I hate saying it, bro. Trust me.
I agree. I want to keep myself in the ball.
It is burning the back. Listen, it is burning the back of my throat just to have to say this shit, bro, about Buffalo. But they did.
Do they have to pay Allen this year, or is it next year they have to pay?
They gotta pay Allen next year, man. It's just year 3.
They're gonna pay him.
Hey, I'll tell you right now.
And they'll have a 5th-year option on him.
Football. And Josh Allen ain't who they say he is, man. Those receivers are 5 to 10 yards open, bro.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Hold on.
know.
That's the thing. Hold on. Gabriel Davis is a very good separator from UCF. Diggs, he's a great separator, big catch radius, great ball tracker. But look at Dabble. He manufactures space very well, too. Like, as a coordinator for his receivers, he can manufacture space very well. His play designs are really good. So that's what you got. When you got guys who can already separate, plus a coordinator who can create separation for them, that's when, like, now you're getting. That's what was happening at LSU last year, right? Like, that's what you see happen.
Finding soft spots in the zone.
Yeah,
they finding them soft spots in the zone, and they're smart enough to stay there and wait until their quarterback find them.
Yeah,
I don't think we don't drop the ball when they're open.
No, let's not even talk about that because I don't want to see a single receiver from this year, minus maybe Parker, on the field again for us next year.
Not maybe Parker.
I want Bowden. I want to see Bowden. I want Bowden.
I know this though. If I see Grant,
you know what my problem is? You know what I'm starting to realize my problem with Bowden is? They use him in plays and in situations like the guy runs a 4-2 or a 4-3.
He's not
like they literally put him in positions where it's like, okay, all right, young kid, go turn the burners on and create something, and it's like that's not his game, man.
My problem with Bowden, he catches the ball. Bowden catches the ball and looks up. Bowden catches the ball and looks up, and he's like playing free instead of just taking off and going. He's like looking where everybody's at, like doing a juke move when nobody's near him. I'm like, what you
know who he reminds me of?
Who?
Bowden reminds me of Devon Best without that other extra wiggle.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a shot to you guys for the loss.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Like
bottoms up.
Honestly, I would take Devon Best at this point.
Yeah, at least he was consistent at catching the ball across the middle.
Hey, yo,
year one.
Yo, go ahead.
You see, fucking Isaiah Ford killed us.
No,
I don't know why we're depending on practice squad dudes to be the ones to save us.
And hold on, the only one out of them that jumps a 49-inch vertical and runs a 4.33. Let's make him inactive.
Does he not kill us on this game?
Why the fuck is Kurt Merritt on the
Isaiah Ford kill us so bad on this game?
God.
Yeah, bro. And what's worse than Isaiah Ford? Yeah, I get it. He's smart, but he's unreliable, and the guy runs like a 4.65, literally.
Bro,
he's a bigger Grant.
He almost made me rip my 65-inch off the goddamn wall.
I don't know, man. Yeah. Listen. I don't get that invested in these cats because I know who they are. Like Isaiah Ford was on our practice squad. Patriots picked him up, and then we picked him back up. That tells me everything I need to know about this dude, man.
Why he started though?
Because there's nobody else.
We ain't got nobody else.
Collins is at least caught that big catch last week.
They dropped 5 catches in that before that in the game.
Well,
We just were terrible at the skill position.
50-50 ball compared to Isaiah Ford not catching anything.
And then Mac Hollins got one in front of the motherfucker. So what you want?
Yep.
Come on, man.
Remember Isaiah Ford bailed us out last year in the Patriot game.
They
I
are.
understand, but I don't look for last year. I look for this year, man.
They are who they are. Bro, they are who they are.
We got before this game was promising.
That's nice, ball.
They got one.
They are.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
We got one. We have one true NFL receiver on this roster. One.
Fact.
We need.
That's
we
it.
Throw it up.
And he stayed hurt.
Season, right?
That's it. And Preston Williams is officially probably going to play his last game with us too, because your best ability is availability. The dude can't stay healthy.
Why couldn't he get back on the field? His injury didn't even look that serious. Like, I didn't get it.
That's a big dude. And for a wide receiver, everything is dependent on that lower body, bro. So if it ain't right, ain't no sense in pushing them out there to make it a lawsuit, but they got to pay him long term for something that they can say, you know what, we let you rehab it in the fall, let you rehab it in the off season, and then see if you can come back. And if not, then we don't lose anything by just going ahead and releasing them and letting them go. Because all he's been for us really at this point was what? Preseason hype, right?
Yeah.
But you know what happens? What happens is I hate to see guys that have potential on the Dolphins go somewhere else and be a superstar.
I don't care. I don't want your fake potential here because it doesn't do crap for me. Get it the hell out of my door and do something that works.
They should have gave Kurt Mayer the chance.
We shouldn't have never got rid of Landry, man.
Everything else that you're
I
doing.
agree, ball game. He wanted to stay here too.
He did.
Adam Gase.
Freaking Gase.
Adam Gase.
At least Gase don't get to screw us in this draft, but somebody else probably will. Whoever they bringing in.
I hope not.
Here's a question.
Hey, but ball game.
Better hope they love Sam Darnold.
Since a new coach is coming, maybe, just maybe, they'll
hope they love Fields.
So we can just hope for that, man.
Better hope they don't love Darnold.
How are we rebuilding our receiver core?
There you go again.
How you be who?
How are we rebuilding our receiver core?
You go first and foremost. You go and you figure out exactly what Pittsburgh is doing with Juju. Then you make that happen, and then you can fill the other 2 spots with the draft pick, the draft capital you got, because Juju brings in a veteran. He ain't as long in the tooth as Devontae is, but now you got 2 guys that are proving themselves in the league, and you can afford to go bring in 2 rookies plus Albert Wilson added to the mix. That's your 5 that you got right there. Then you go figure out. Yeah, man.
You don't go over.
I like that.
You don't go for Godwin over Juju.
I don't think the Bucs going. I think the Bucs going to resign Godwin, bro.
They're gonna resign him.
Yeah, I think they got a lot of talent over there, though.
Yeah, they are. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. What's his name? Antonio on there for this run, bro. And they are bringing Brown back.
Yo, ball game.
Yeah.
Ball
He
game.
had a lot of one
Ball game.
today.
Hold on a sec.
He gonna have a whole bunch of them, but he on there for the Super Bowl run. Yes, sir.
Ball game. Your boy titled it Tua is trash right now, huh?
I ain't even entertaining that, bro. I saw it. It popped up on my thing. I'm not going over there for that. I can't do that.
Bro,
I would.
Listen, can I say this to you, ball game? Listen, you come on here, we watch the all 22 together, we break it down, we educate people.
Yeah.
Fucking put in some work and educate that fool, bro, because it's obviously he needs your help, brother. He brought you on the channel recently, clearly because he doesn't know what to watch or how to watch it. You need to educate some people over there.
I'm over there. Hey, man, we having our conversations, bro. Trust me.
That's emotions, man.
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it pop up. It came up as a notification for me, and I looked at it, and I was like, I'm not going over there right now.
Who just said? Hold on. Who just said that's emotions? Who just said that?
Right now.
You know what? Like I say to you, this Uncle Slap, women act off emotions, not men.
Exactly, that's emotion. And I know that majority of my things that I say on the show right now, I know it's all emotion because I'm hurt. You know what I mean? So but later
but you're not out here saying asinine things. But you're not saying asinine things, Slap. That's the thing.
Well, because I know it because I watch football. I know what football is. I know it takes about 3 years for a rookie quarterback to not make those rookie decisions and make those throws. There's, I could maybe count 3 throws that Tua made that weren't like spot on, but the kid didn't cost us the game.
Yeah.
He didn't cost us the game. What do
11,
you want? If you think that he cost us the game, you do not deserve to be a football fan. You do not deserve to have a fucking platform. You do not deserve to speak to anybody about football.
Listen, 36 of 58 and 11 passes that were either dropped or with the one fumble lumped in.
He should have been over 400.
That's 25. That's to me.
He should have been over 400.
To me, that's 15 and 15 to 18 throws too many.
Yeah, I agree 110%.
So
no, I
it's
agree.
It's whatever you got to do to win a game at the end of the day, though.
He
only threw it that much because they needed to win the game and blah blah blah. The circumstance was that or whatever, and because we can't run the ball on nobody, and the New Jersey
Damon on,
which is also on the offensive line also.
Go ahead, David.
I agree. But the offensive line didn't play that bad today.
No, because they Buffalo didn't really have to send anything at us.
Well, obviously, I will know if the offensive line played that bad with the all 22 that's coming out shortly. You know what I mean? But I didn't see, the crazy pressure that we're used to seeing during the game. I think the offensive line performed situationally okay. Maybe,
oh wow. Kyler Murray knocked out. Kyler Murray got knocked out the game.
Yeah. Hey, Reason.
What?
Go ahead.
I just want to say one thing. Number one ball game, man. Thank you for spitting your facts. You and Reason, all of y'all.
Man.
Thank you. It hurts me. It hurts me like hell, man. Like my mood is gonna probably be fucked up for the next 2 weeks. But at the end of the day, we're the second youngest team in the NFL with a top 3 pick and a top 20 pick with a rookie quarterback who showed me, anybody that knows football knows you see the growth without any weapons. And a young defense and over $35 million in cap space, man. The heck with all these haters. And the only thing I can say about this, and I'm going to leave it shut like this because I'm not going to argue with another man through YouTube because, that's coward stuff. Because at the end of the day, man, when you see people in person, they act like whores. But what I want to say is, man, stop supporting the garbage. Don't watch the streams because it's garbage and it's toxic and it's a disgrace to Dolphin fans, man, that these weak people are out here just doing it for click. They're clickbaiting. And it's sickening. And I'm going to support my quarterback. That's why I agree with Rhino about that, man. It hurts me.
Damien,
it hurts me. It hurts me, man. It hurts me, man. But fins up, man. We're going to be back, man.
Emotion.
Fins up. And the scariest this is, y'all, this is going to be a rewind back into the late 80s, early 90s. Buffalo is who we competing against. We got to match them blow for blow on offense. And which I know we are. I know we will. But they are juggernaut. They're almost neck and neck with Kansas City to win this bowl. I wouldn't be surprised if they in it. I mean, it is what it is. They averaging over 35 a game these last 6 games. It ain't just us they put this number on. They've been putting it up on everybody consistently. They averaged over 35 in the last 6 games.
So how do we beat Buffalo next year and get off this goddamn crap we're gonna have to deal with? Let me
tell you.
Hard work.
If you want to know, I'll tell you.
I want to know, but
okay. So you've taken the first steps, which is establishing yourself defensively and your scheme, right? Because you got to think that they all went through this whole process of having to relearn, right? Even with the new guys coming in, they all had to learn the whole scheme itself. So defensively, this time next year, once we establish and grab us a nose tackle and another middle linebacker to go along with this core group that we got, we'll be straight. We'll be good across the board on defense. Defense is not a concern. Offensively is where you go through the process of having to essentially assert yourself, right? The ability to score points on your own and manufacture them for yourself without the need of your defense to do all of that work. And you can shift that balance to make it balance between the two sides is where we got to get to. And right now, unfortunately, we're only a third of the way through that whole process. We're not even halfway to that yet because without the weapons, right? So we got to spend the money, right? You got to go for broke. Go get the guys that you know can produce for you, that have produced at the NFL level, and sprinkle in that new energy that comes along with the draft picks that we bring.
Yeah,
that's how you do it. Essentially, that's really what has to happen. So we have to be vigilant and watch over and over again now throughout the offseason what's transpiring, who's being moved, and what move the Dolphins may potentially make, because there'll be a lot of over-the-top clickbait out there, but think about what we truly need. We need separators. We need guys that can work in space inside to get themselves outside and get up the field.
Yeah.
Smith-Schuster fits that for us. I don't think Pittsburgh really has an interest in trying to re-sign him. He's still young enough and has expressed a desire to want to come play with Tagovailoa. The goal should be to get guys that want to come to play with this kid. And there's a lot of them that line up to do it. Scheme, familiarity, and continuity is key for what we need in terms of this offense being able to click. Go out.
Which is why Godsy's going to be the move.
Yeah, well, which is fine because you don't shift anything, and he has an already established relationship with that guy. So I'm good with that. As long as we kept that in house, I'm good.
Well, did you see that ball game? It looked like when before he opened it up, didn't you notice it showed the sideline? And Tua went over to Godsey. Tua went over to Godsey and said, "But here, I want to show people this, okay?"
Well, he can't talk. Let me finish. But he can't really go up to. No, he can't really go up to. Yeah, because Shane's ass was up there in the box.
You got the phone. You got to go on the phone.
Yeah,
you got to go over to the phone.
So.
Okay, so Steve White said, I believe Tua will be fine over time. Today and last week just didn't seem to have bounce that he had a few weeks ago. This is a tough patch that he has to confront and work through. I believe he will. I won't make a snap judgment. Josh Allen is a perfect example of patience. Bucky Brooks, who I trust a lot, he came through and said, for whatever reason, Tua hasn't been given the benefit of doubt as a rookie QB. Perhaps the QB rotation with Fitzmagic changed public perception, but it appears that observers are quick to label him a bust despite some solid performances. No offseason, no preseason games. He said some skeptics look at Herbert's success and measure Tua against those numbers, but the LA Chargers have a better set of weapons around Herbert. When the Dolphins upgrade their weapons, we will have a better feel for how good Tua is or isn't. So then Joy Taylor responded, can the Dolphins survive that risk, Bucky? If Tua isn't what they thought, they'll likely won't have a high pick again to replace him.
Why are we talking to her? Why are we even listening to her?
Hold on, because Bucky responded. Yeah. Bucky said they have to compare Tua to Justin Fields and Zach Wilson. They must be convinced that he's a better QB prospect than those guys to proceed with him. If not, they should take a QB and let them compete. Cowboys did it in 89 and 90 with Aikman and Walsh. And then Barry Jackson responded and said, I'm sure they'll evaluate both closely.
And remember the capital the Cowboys got. The Cowboys got a lot of capital for Aikman, and for Herschel Walker.
All in on Tua for me.
Yeah, we don't need no quarterback, man.
Well, here's the thing. They're going to evaluate them, and they're going to see that Tua was a more polished prospect.
You upgrade the weapons around the kid, it's going to be lights out. That's undeniable. So, I get that they got to have that conversation. And I like the fact that Bucky Brooks is out there actually spitting the facts, because for once, it ain't often that he out there actually laying down the actual prove the thing, because sometimes he be out in the left field too. But the fact of the matter is, he's right. People need to. Everybody said that though.
Well, ball game. It's your job. It's your job as a GM to evaluate every position, whether someone's a Pro Bowler or not. You evaluate the position.
Yeah.
Right. No. I'm talking about the season end meetings. It's Greer's job to evaluate. Not the ball game. Someone said he's a scout. No, I'm just saying that's Greer's job. They're even going to evaluate corners, right? That's just how it is.
From the top to the bottom, every person that was on the 53-man roster and all the positions within are going to be evaluated, and they're going to be graded, right? They're going to be graded based on performance throughout the year. So if they have a C- or a C+ in a spot, you're always looking to get to B+ in that area. So something's going to change. But as far as the quarterback is concerned, it's the only position that you're truly going to get a different understanding of how the evaluation works because it's so dependent on all of the other pieces being in place.
Yeah.
Jacksonville scored.
Yeah, I saw it. So Josh Houts, shout out to Houts. He's sitting in on the Zoom right now, the Zoom sessions with them.
Jacksonville scored?
Yeah, it's 20-7. So basically, shout out right here. Shout out to Tilly. That's one of our mods here. She said whoever asked him that question is a dick. So we'll see what it is because this is Tua Tagovailoa on if he thinks he should be the Miami Dolphins starting quarterback. And I already know. I haven't heard this.
Motivation
I haven't
for
heard
the young
this.
man.
I haven't heard this, but I already know it's going to be the most humble answer any human being can give. So
I
just
even asked that question.
That's why Tilly said whoever. Here, let's listen. Let's listen.
They trying to stir the pot. That's all.
Everyone need to be quiet. Be quiet so we can listen.
So I wanted to get your mindset going into the offseason, assuming that you guys don't get in. Last year, this time, obviously, your life was in kind of disarray. That do you expect to be the starter going forward? Do you think this is your team now?
Well, I don't think I have control over any of those things. I think all I can do is continue to grow, continue to get better. And then, off season, just get with a good amount of the guys and see what we can do from there going into next season.
Great answer.
Great answer. Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Do you not think that anybody Miami media should kick that guy out of there?
It sounded like that was either that was Beasley or Shad. I think it was Beasley.
Yeah. Sound like Beasley.
Yeah, I think it was Beasley.
Motivation.
Who even
He's gonna
deserves
take
to
that.
be in that position to ask that question after a loss like this?
He's gonna motivate. That's gonna motivate this kid. He's gonna
problem
carry that
is-
with him in the off season.
Yeah. And then when they get these weapons and they out here lighting everybody ass up, that's when motherfuckers gonna be out here talking about, oh my God, he's the next best thing. We like, no, motherfucker, you wasn't with us when we was riding in the beginning.
That's right.
So get your ass off the bus. No, kick that
That's
motherfucker
right.
off the bus.
Sorty confirmed it was Beasley.
Yeah, he be
Shad.
asking.
Guy should kill himself.
I knew Shad was better than that.
It has begun.
I just, the fact is, Cap, I don't want to. I dealt with Josh Rosen for a year. Now I'm gonna have to deal with this for however long till April or whatever.
Hey, my boy just picked off another one, right?
Who?
Troy Hill, one of my prospects.
Yeah.
Man. I coached him at Bonnie, bruh.
Yeah.
Just shut up.
So
Shut
I'm
up
just
all media, man.
I don't know. I'm just at like where what? We all know that number 3 card is either going to get traded or they're going to make a pick, and the pick won't be a quarterback. And all these people are just going to listen. You know what you have? You have guys that aren't smart enough, aren't good enough to create content on themselves by themselves. So they're just going to live off this narrative for as many months as they can because this is the only way they're going to be able to get views because they're not content creators. They're guys in front of a microphone that think they can be shock value clickbaiters. And I don't want that. I don't want that in the community. I don't want dumbed down, watered down. Because all that is, you know why they're clickbaiting? You know why they're getting the clicks? So you can view the ads so they can make money. They're not trying to educate you. They're not trying to prepare you for the draft. They're not trying to make you smarter football fans. They're just trying to get you riled up so you'll tune in and they can make money off ads when literally they give vague answers. They give vague reasons. They give no all 22 substance to back fuck all up. And then they try to pass that off as facts when it's a loosely based subjective opinion. That's what I don't want to have to put up with for the next 4 or 5 months. Yeah, go ahead.
They want to give Tannehill 12 seasons. They can't even give Tua 2.
Not even 1.
Bro, they can't even give 2. They can't even give Tua 12 games. Literally, they can't even give him 12 games.
So this goes to your mindset of like people that know the game and people that just doing things for money.
I might have to go over here and set the record straight over this motherfucker. He pissing me off now.
I'm about to resubscribe just so I can hear this shit.
I might
resubscribe right now to this clan.
Yo, you don't have to resubscribe. Just go over there.
Shit. I might have to get off in here, man.
Oh.
Boggy about to go get in that ass.
Can we do a live reaction reason?
Reaction to ball games reaction.
Yes.
He's putting this notion in kids' heads that Tua sucks. You know how funny kids are gonna think, "Oh, we have a bad
Well, yeah,
quarterback."
you know, Powerhouse is right because actually, my channel, this channel, is not branded as for kids. His is. So you're actually not wrong.
Yeah, let him calm down for the night, guys. Everybody's freaking out.
No, bro. Cap, how long have you been how long have you been watching all these guys on YouTube?
I want to say I met you guys. I want to say week 9, week 10, and I loved it. I love the camaraderie.
Oh, my friend, have you missed it?
Yeah, you missed it.
Oh boy,
Man, you missed a spectacular.
you missed you got to go back and backtrace and bro, we're talking about Cap. Like me and EM were over there. You know, ball game when quarantine hit. Ball game, watched the tape, and he came back and he said, "Okay, I get why he's so special." Why EM and Reason want him so much, and we were putting up with, Tua's gonna break his hip walking up to the podium when they pick him. We were getting that here's another thing. They shouldn't draft him because he's dumb based off his Wonderlic score when Tua had a better Wonderlic score than Dan Marino. Just lazy takes that weren't research, and it's just festered, built up, and
look, you got to give him. Look, listen, if Gailey's gonna stay, which we don't have a contingency plan on Gailey either. But if Gailey does stay, this RPO system is based on him with the play action. So we need another guard. We need another tackle or guard. Give him a full year with weapons, guys. I mean, I get everybody on this panel knows what's up, but the patience level here in Florida, like I said, I live in South Florida, man, and it's second to none. It's a different animal, man. We're almost to New York level. We have no patience. One more year don't hurt.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing, Cap. Here's my thing, Cap. Listen to me for a sec. Two things. One. With the quarterback situation, when all of a sudden did Dolphin fans who haven't had a quarterback for 20 years become the most pickiest and the most finickiest fans with the position to ever exist? Listen, exactly. I'm gonna tell all y'all what my grandpa and my mom told me growing up. Beggars can't be choosers. Number one. Number two, when all of a sudden did Miami, the city, in football terms, become the mecca of we know what it takes to be a winner, and we expect a winner every year. Because I've been a Dolphin fan since I was born in ¡85. And I don't know where the hell they get off thinking that, because we haven't all won enough in my lifetime to even to be snotty and stick our nose and our chin up like that. We're not the New England Patriots coming off a 20-year dynasty where, pieces are gone, but we can still play, go out here and have, dick measuring contests with other fans because of the last 20 years. I'm just sitting here saying, it's ridiculous, man, where all these fans, where did they get the audacity, bro?
Hey, Reason, I was just in Miami. To watch. I was supposed to go watch the Jets versus Dolphins, but it got rescheduled to the Dolphins versus fucking Herbert, San Diego.
Yeah.
Right. I was just there. I didn't go to the game because I went there with a Jets fan, and it got rescheduled. We had tickets, and they didn't want to go watch other than the Jets game, right?
Yo, Ball Game even turned his video on to get him. Oh my god, bro!
So I go to the sports bar or whatever. Miami is one of the places.
I'm tuning in, man. I'm tuning in.
Everybody else is a different fan.
Go ahead, keep going. Sorry, keep going.
Everybody else is a different fan. You come to a Jersey, you're in Jersey. You go to a sports bar, there's Giants and Jets fans. That's where you're going to go. You go to Miami, there's every other fan in the world. Stop it. Miami is nowhere to be talking about they're fans of anywhere. Stop it.
This dude real humble now on his screen.
Who's real humble?
Oh, I'm just a fan. I just was emotional. Everybody in my chat know it. Man.
What is Ball Game giving him the work, bro?
He's on there. I'm gonna mute my mic, y'all, so I can listen, y'all. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Not yet. Ball Game looking pissed though.
Yo, the way Ball Game's looking at TD right now, it's hilarious.
Guys, I'm at hold on. I'm at the 5 hour 15 mark. Anyways, I want to go and get something to eat. I haven't even had lunch. So Rhino, let's start with you. We'll go through final thoughts, brother. Go, Rhino. Start with you. Rhino ain't there. Pyro, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Give me your final thoughts, brother.
Well, I'll make it quick. I'm looking at this what this about to
That's why I'm trying
right
to get
here,
through
man.
this, bro. We're all gonna watch this. Let's go.
But first of all, it is what it is. Bye. Fucking peace. And root against the Texans. Hopefully they lose, man.
Yeah, for sure. Damien, are you there? Or are you done, buddy? Damien, he's gone. Powerhouse, what's your final thoughts, brother?
We're 10-6, guys. We had a good season. Just look forward to the off season. Fins up.
Sharif, brother, let's hear your final thoughts.
Texans did what we wanted. Thank you, Pyro.
Drew, final thoughts, buddy. Or sorry, Robert, my bad. All right, Slap, final thoughts, bro.
Bro, I just wish I was on TD's channel to smack him around.
Oh no, you wish you were in his house to smack him around.
Well, that too.
Cap, let's hear your final thoughts, brother.
Man, listen, man, win or lose, man, what we've been through the past couple of weeks, man, I'll never forget it, man. You guys have made me a better person for this. And, people have good days and bad days, man. At the end of the day, we're bleeding the same colors. You know what I mean? We're here supporting each other, and I'll be here for you guys, man. Whatever you guys need, everybody on these panels, man, I'm here for you, man. And yeah, man, let's just, keep the positive going, man. And whatever you guys need, I'm here to support you guys, man.
Yeah, for sure, buddy. Guys, it was a great season. Obviously, it's not over yet, pending like a huge comeback. But guys, either way, I'm going to be back tomorrow night. We'll review how this all went down. And then either Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll be back with the all 22 for Tua. Probably Wednesday, given how many plays I'm going to have to break down. So, guys, y'all already know what time it is. I hope y'all enjoy your Sunday night or try to make the best of it. But until then, fins up all day, every day, baby. We'll see all y'all tomorrow night, guys.